First of all, you have nobody out there. What you should do is go back to the crossing or stay here and try to develop something. Try to find some people that are as devoted to you as you're trying to be to me now. Link up with them, be loyal to each other, have each other's back, and create something. And when you create it, more people will come and join you. Do things the right way, you'll gain some respect over time and have some influence.
Oh, I'm not a leader, Jack.
Excuse me?
I'm not a leader, Jack.
This isn't about being a leader. This is about finding somebody you care about and having each other's backs. Being selfless towards each other. Their pain becomes your pain. Their joy becomes your joy. Give loyalty and you'll get it back. You'll find some people that you got some real chemistry with and just stick together. No matter what happens, stick together. Don't scheme on each other. Don't lie to each other. Over time, you guys will build something. And when you build it, people will come. Don't go right now throwing something away because me and you had a certain... I don't know what to call this.
A question for you, Mr. Finn.
Go on.
Why do cows have hooves?
Why does anything have a hoof? I don't fucking know.
Well, that's because they lack toes.
Get off. You can walk ahead.
I'm gonna fucking throw you off a cliff myself.
Fine.
Don't you fucking dare.
You good? It's fine. I'm used to being left behind, so.
Well, I won't leave you behind, so
Oh,
there's
well,
that.
I won't leave you behind either.
Well,
Where the hell is everyone at?
Oh. Oh.
If they're back down there...
Oh, I'm so sorry. It looks like you've been stuck with me.
Oh, that's not a complaint at all.
I suppose I'm just used to people being like, sod off, Cecily, or fuck off, Cecily.
No,
Go
no,
away,
no, no,
Cecily.
no, no. I think if someone is around you and can't appreciate you, then that's their loss.
What?
Yeah, if I had it, like, if I was missing an eye.
Why would
right?
filling your eye hole with pennies and headbutting somebody make any sense?
Oh, because, no, it'd make it, like, so it'd make my head even heavier. Right? And then I'd just plunk.
Jeez. I think you greatly overestimate the amount of pennies you can jam into an eye hole.
I reckon I could jam a trick.
No, not asking you.
Oh.
Asking him.
I'm sorry, what'd you ask?
I said trick or treat.
Trick.
Well, I mean, I could just shoot you.
That's not a trick, Billy, that's murder.
I'm sorry.
Okay, Cap, I'm gonna leave you to go to sleep. We're gonna head off to Tumbleweed. Love you, miss you, bye.
Good night, have fun. He's really enjoying that. Good for him.
James.
Yeah, what?
I need a wee.
Go wee.
I'm not gonna go wee. I'm gonna just take a squat in the middle of a bank.
You picked the worst fucking
I
times.
know.
You know what?
Really.
This guy is learning from us, by the way. The guy that's
Okay.
the hostage.
I feel sorry for him. My
I
condolences.
know, it's fine. He understands. So this is a good learning experience.
Do you hear what I'm telling you? You want me to be happy? You want something good to happen to me? If you sincerely care about me, then go and be successful and be happy in another way. One that doesn't involve getting killed on my behalf. Half the time when I'm telling you things, I'm trying to scare you away and your brain is so perverted and broken that you start giggling and it has the opposite effect.
So I just want to go through it really quickly. McCratty's going to negotiate. Dex, you're on the hostage. Cap, you are the blockade. Chucky and Gator, you're on locks and dials. And then you're going to rendezvous up in Coulter, and we will head to the frontier together, yes?
Yeah.
We are going to be walking to our horses now this way. Much appreciated, fellas.
We're eating up for 5 seconds.
See, here's the thing, Cecily.
Mm-hmm.
You keep saying that, that you aren't interesting, that you don't have a thing. Think about what you just said about your first 4 days in the crossing. Think about what's happened your time here in Guarma.
Well, it was only my second week having, I suppose, left England that I ended up in Guarma.
So your first 2 weeks have been probably the most... You've had more happen in the first 2 weeks of your time in the crossing and in Guarma than anyone else that I know.
Oh, relax. No! Diego, help me!
No, Diego, don't help him. He's perfectly fine.
Diego, help me!
Jump down, jump down. Go, 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 go.
No.
Yes.
No.
Okay, promise me you're not going to punch me.
I promise you.
Okay, you're not going to break your
I'm
promise. You're a
not.
man of your word, remember?
Right.
Give me your word that you are not going to punch me.
I give you my word. I'm not going to punch you.
Oh, it's okay, you got this. Let me know if you want me to start shooting back.
What do you want me to do then?
I want you to listen to me when I say do things, and I don't want you to
You want
argue
me to
with me
listen to
when
you?
you
I just
don't
robbed
do
a
it.
fucking bank for you.
Finn, I don't think going after Gator's killer will be revenge or a kindness.
Why?
Because of who actually killed them, Finn. I'm sorry.
Get angry, Cece. Get angry.
Ugh!
There you go.
I don't think I want to be a gang leader. I don't like the responsibility. I don't like it. I don't want it. I don't like the expectation and the fact that everyone just takes. Just keeps taking.
What are you talking about? You don't think. You never wanted it to begin with.
Ugh.
Well, I could imagine it. You're doing very big things, Cecily. You're making a lot of change, whether you see it or not, and people are going to come to you because, as of late, it looks like you have the answers. Now, I know that it's not exactly fair, and that they shouldn't. But at the end of the day, I think a lot of these people that are out here right now or elsewhere would be pretty much lost without you. And so, they look to you for guidance. But, the recurring theme throughout your misadventures in the crossing here, it seems to be, is it's never exactly your choice. sorry.
You know, the sad part is everything I told you is going in one ear and out the other.
Oh, 100%. I'm sure I'll remember it when you're gone, though. Hello, hello. Of course, I've logged on and there's fucking wolves everywhere already. Yeah, wolves instantly. Instantly. They're outside harassing the locals. We're safe inside for the minute. Christ, like, I'm gonna have to get outside now and kill these fuckers. Oh, okay. Well, we might be starting to stream off with Cece being down straight away. You know, just a casual day in the life of Cece and her war on the wildlife. Now I'm trying to figure out... Wait, hang on. So we've got a bolt action. If I can get to a high place... Where am I gonna... So there's one outside. That side. Fuck that guy. What about this side? They've surrounded my doors! Oh, you... Can I kill you from... I'm gonna do it from the window if I can. Where is he? Can I do it through the window? Can I get him through the window? Yes, I can. Come on, you little arsehole. If I can get one down before I go outside, that'll make life easier for us. Because we're not playing this game today. We're not playing the wolves are assholes game. Wildlife hates us. Come on. Okay, we got it. It definitely felt that. So that's one dead. I don't know if there's another one out there, though. It's on the other side. Can I get it from this side? Fuck the building, guys. Let's put the... Hang on, I want to make sure I can see what's happening on this side. Aha! Yes, go on. I've broken the window now. We can do this from this way. I'm patient. I got all day. Arseholes. I hate wolves. I can hear you. Go on, go through the window. You I mean, if they're on that side, can I go this way and jump onto something? Oh. I missed it. Do I want to risk that? I should stop being a wimp and just go out and blast, but also I'm not risking that today, so can we do it this way? Is there anyone out here? No. Get on the barrel. Yes, fuck these guys. I hate this. I missed my bow and ow! Whew. It can get me from up there? No! Jump up! Get even higher. I don't think they'll come through the door. That shit pulled us down. I need to practice with guns, guys, so much. But we are going to go up to a PT quick and get me a new bow and arrow because... Listen, guys. I don't want to talk about what happened. I don't want to talk about what happened to Cece and her adventures in hunting yesterday. All I'm going to say is... We need to buy a new bow. And I cannot... Oh, no, I can remember how to get to a PT. We can follow... this track, actually. Where's my horse? Viewer inside horse. I'm going to be so angry. I think I just called my horse inside. No, I didn't. He's there. I don't know what she had to do a backflip to do that. Sometimes they... Do they? Oh, holy fuck. I had a bear try and get through the door there once, but it was too fat, so it was just like... But I was really kind of in a tricky situation because I had no ammo whatsoever on me, so I threw all my knives at it and just went, oh, do you know what? I live here now. Right, so I've been thinking, guys, about this, like, about this telegram, right? The one that someone sent to, like, the cut one that got sent to Jack. And I've been, man, we've been sleeping on information that we have had for ages. So, not only did Cecily work for Ronnie from the cut when he did the firm, okay? We've made friends with people that used to either ride with the cut or, like, were around when they were there. And we were like, okay, so I'm trying to, like, go through all my brain thinking because it's messy, okay? I have messy brain thinking. No, I don't want to go up there to get to a PT. So anyway, I'm making a list, okay? I'm making a list of all the people that are still alive that probably hate Jack that were around during the cut, okay? And I'm like, who can we talk to? And then I'm like, Jack has an ex who's still alive and was around then. And her name is Lucille. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure she has something, like she has connection there. And I'm racking my brains, right? And I cannot remember. And whilst I'm trying to remember that, suddenly I'm like, oh wait, Dustin. Dustin has bullshit with the cut too. Dustin's someone that is very close to Cecily. And then it gets even better, okay? Because then I'm like, Mags, which I think someone mentioned in chat the other day, and I just didn't even think. My brain didn't make the connections, okay? Because I know that Dustin's Tilly had something, like, we've been told over the last year, guys, we've been told so many stories, and the fact that I have been so dumb in this instant and haven't been trying to pull names from these stories to go and, like, just to go and ask. So we're gonna continue with our, like, try and speak to these cut members that are making a new thing, because that's kind of like, what the fuck anyway. And then we're gonna try and find someone that has the names of all the old cut members. So we're not just chasing ghosts. Like, it's not rocket science or anything, but to me, when I'm sat there going, come on, rack your brains, and I'm like, oh, I just feel closer, guys. I just feel so closer to finding out what's happening. Because the other day, I was like, I don't think we're finding this out. However, I don't think the telegram and the pissing on the grave is connected. I think that is something else completely. I think the grave, you know, whatever it is, the grave ruining was, I want to go to Wapiti. I think the grave stuff was, like, someone that's just being an asshole, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't think that's the cut. But we'll find out. Like, I'm not gonna go get a name and then be like, hi guys, this is the name, by the way. Like, let's all go be an asshole to them. I saw you with Indy and Jack last night. Did she fill you in with what was happening? They did a bit. And yes, Cecily is Indy's sister. It's an adoptive sister. So they're more like, they behave like siblings. But Indy came to the crossing with no family. Cecily also came to the crossing having tried to run away, like get away from her family. Even though one of the brothers that she has found her. But Indy and Cecily have always had this really, like, unique bond where they just kind of understand each other's, you know, bullshit is the best way to put it. But yeah, so Indy and Cecily have always claimed to, like, they will claim to be siblings. Like, Indy is more family to Cecily than anyone else has ever been. Yeah. But yeah, we were around last night for a bit. So I couldn't sleep. We've got horrible storms where I am at the moment, like really horrible storms. So I ended up getting back on because I was like, let me practice with my guns and stuff. And then obviously we get the telegrams from Indy, and Indy's like, come quick. So we end up like running ourselves around the crossing. We get downed because I'm a dickhead. And I lost everything. I was waiting so long. Okay, do you have binoculars up here? No, let's go into town for the binos. No, that's too many. We did rob a dude, though. Okay. So some asshole, right? First of all, we get downed badly by our own fucking horse. We lose everything because we take the L. We respawn because no one was finding us. Okay. And then as I'm on my way to fucking the Kettle Canyon, some asshole griefs a bunch of wolves onto me. And he's got this he's got this bolt action currently on my back that was on his back. Now, I've got a navy stashed on my horse, so I grabbed my navy. And, yeah, managed to finally, like, take down the wolves. He then rides back with, like, a shit-eating fucking grin. I rob him. I was so angry. I was like, you do not deserve that bolt action because you clearly don't know how to use it. So I'm confiscating it. Like, I was mad, guys. I was mad. I was tired and I was mad. Don't judge me. And it wasn't even like, I wasn't even scary about it either. I was like, give me your fucking gun right now. And I think he thought I was joking at first. And I was like, no, this isn't a joke. You don't know how to use this. You don't deserve this. All you had to do was shoot the fucking wolves, you asshole. Like, cause I nearly downed again. Like, I was on like a slither of health. A slither of health. So yeah, and then we finally made it to the canyon, and I was just too tired for life at that point. Guys, I was ready to just be like, I'm going to bed. I've just gone in a circle. I've just gone in a fucking circle. It was great, though, in Jack's stream when you came up in the canyon all the chat. So, oh, that makes me happy. Oh. Guys, how did I just get myself lost again? Hang on. I crossed over here, right? And then we want to go this way. Wow, I'm glad that everyone was happy to see her, because I'll tell you what, guys, I was not happy to be awake. Oh, but yeah, we got a bolt action out of it. Yay! Here's the thing, Cecily's crime gets more gung-ho the more, like, tired I am. I was like, damn. So I was already awake. So the nice thing was I was already awake. But like I was getting ready to just like wind down. Like I wasn't prepared to be like, yes, stuff's happening. You know, sometimes a girl just wants to practice her aim. And I'm sad because we lost our Litchfield. I liked the Litchfield. We were getting used to it. Did Indy tell me what happened? Indy told us some of what happened, I think. But I'm going to be honest. By the time me and Indy got time to just chat, I was falling asleep at my desk, and so was Vinny. We were both shattered. So, like, I know that apparently Jack nearly died. I know that Wes is in Sisika. I've got the hiccups, guys. Sorry. But where's Wesley, our future ex? But yeah, otherwise, like Indy did say, Indy said they'd gone up to go and look at the grave again because, I mean, I didn't go do it, so Indy did. Okay, Jack is the immortal man. I need everyone to understand this, and we will it into existence that he is the immortal man too. Cecily prays for him to never die. He needs to be impervious to bullets. And Indy's just jammy as fuck, okay? And the few times where Indy has been really badly injured and gunned down, somehow that little shit, like, telegrams get sent to Cecily, and I have found myself on multiple occasions just dropping everything for Cecily to just fucking full send across the map to get to a dying Indy to drag their ass back from the brinks of death. There's very few people Cecily will do that for, guys. Jack and Indy. I think that's probably it. And probably Red Lance, actually. Would do it for Red Lance. Everyone else is like, do you know what? If you die, you die. Man. So I won't see it. I won't see it because I don't watch the people's streams of the characters that I want to be, like, I want to roleplay with. Like, I want to have story with. So I just don't watch their stuff. Not until, like, at least it's over. So when we first did Cecily, like, right at the beginning, I didn't know anything that was going on. I knew nothing about Peppo. I didn't even know Peppo was a streamer when we started role-playing with him. But it wasn't until, like, we found that out. And then afterwards, when, like, that story was dead and over and there was no chance of it being a problem, I go back and I get to go and enjoy it as a viewer. Because, like, God, I love the stuff these people do. But yeah, so I haven't seen it. F's in chat for Chucky. No, we would do it for Chucky too, but Chucky's safe and happy in Mexico, so... Chucky's eloped! Chucky just eloped to Mexico without her. Cecily will murder him if he does the whole I found El Dorado thing without her. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna take this off our back. Don't run into me. Thank you for the follow, Kika Vodka. He already did that ice cream heist. Yeah, he did the ice cream heist without us. How very dare. I'm going to just take that out and put it back in because then it shows in my belt. It's okay. What do we still need? I need to go and get tobacco. We've got gun oil, coffee. See, I've got the cigarettes, but Cecily doesn't smoke cigarettes. She really is just a pipe smoker. We grabbed those because we knew we were going to see Jack, and he's always said, make sure you've got cigarettes on you, but he clearly didn't need them this time. So we might sack those off in a minute. We've got a lamp. I need binoculars. And then that's everything. I think we've got everything we need. Tobacco is... We're going to go via that on our way to Saint Denis, okay? Notebook. Oh, no, we need another notebook too. We need another notebook because we lost all our notes. We've got to remake those notes. Binoculars will be at the top under B. B for binos. A bullet won't kill Jack, it's those damn cigarettes. A broken heart will kill Jack. His heart is going to break if his friends don't support him. Is all I'm saying. Man, Cecily's out here sort of hearing everything secondhand and being like, why do they not... Like, what is going on? She just wants to sit them all down and be like, right, kiss and make up. Why do I have such a random thing to have in there? So anyway... I don't need to ride around with that right now. We also do not need... I don't know why I have coffee, guys. Or that. Put that in there for now. That's fine. That's good enough for me. You know, don't comment. Don't comment what you want to. Don't do it. Don't tell me. We will find out. But we are... So, I wasn't going to stream today because I was so fucking tired and I was grumpy because of all the animal attacks last night. And I was like, do you know what? Today can be a day off. But then, you know, I got to thinking and I got to list making and I got to thinking I could do a bit more on this thingy here. What I really need to do is find out where Lucille got to, because I feel like she is going to be our... Like, she's going to be a wealth of information on this if she wants to tell us. Now, fortunately, I think Cecily met Lucille once back in Guarma, and I don't know if Lucille would even remember her. So when we do get in contact with that sort of thing, we are going to put on our author outfit, or, hello, I'm Cecily Caldwell, an aspiring author from England act. We're going to say that we're looking into the history of the cut and we want to write like a biography or something. We are interested in prolonging their memory because I have found whenever we've said stuff like that, everyone goes, oh, that's great. And they tell us everything. And right now we are listening out for a name that has the initials SR. That stuff too, if it was in Guarma, because she might have been on the, oh, like, I don't remember. No. So, Lucille was on, so, because she, okay, so Dinah also played JJ, who was part of, I think, part of the militia in Guarma. So they, like, obviously we met that character, but Lucille turned up. So Lucille was in Guarma, like, I think she just turned up on, like, a day trip with a bunch of people, basically. When Cecily was the tour guide still, or was doing the tour guide stuff still, near the end. It was near the end of the Guarma stint for Cecily. So we have met Lucille once, and it didn't clock either to Cecily at the time. And then I remember going back to Vasquez a bit later and being like, oh wait, hang on, Lucille, is that Jack's Lucille? Has she become like, because she's just become like a deputy or a lawman or something. So, and a bunch of lawmen had gone out there on, like, a holiday. Like, she was there with, like, a handful of lawmen and a handful of doctors. Yeah, you can see that. So, and it did happen. And, like I said, I went back to Vasquez, Cecily, and was like, is that... Because for Cecily at the time, it was so... like, to meet the past, like, the Jack exes was really interesting. Because she'd been tarred with the same brush as a lot of them. Like, so... Okay, so, because Sloane absolutely snaked them all, Cecily will never snake them. Because Ren wrote about them and then sold the information, Cecily was never going to be an information sort of broker in that sense. And then because Dinah didn't wait... Not Dinah. Fuck, Dinah's the player, guys. But because...
The rider.
Oh,
coming up on your left.
Sorry.
Excuse me, sorry.
Anyway, because Lucille didn't wait for Jack, Cecily did. This is everything, all of these stories Cecily had heard about Jack's exes and the way they all let him down is the reason Cecily hasn't. Like, it's so much of that has shaped who she is. But yeah, Lucille not waiting is the reason that Cecily is still here, waiting. Patiently. I mean, she's not waiting patiently. She's doing her own thing. So the nice thing is, Cecily has her own life and her own ambitions and drives. But, like, romantically, she's waiting. Yeah. Because she wanted to prove everyone wrong. Like, so many people just assumed that she was going to be that way. So she went, nah, fuck that shit. I'm going to prove you wrong. And I like to think she did. I like to think she's proven everyone wrong at this point. Oh yeah, Cecily heard of each character since we spent a long time gathering stories. Like Alice told us some, Billy told us mostly. It was Billy Blasters that told us a lot about Sloane. Who told us about Lucille? It might have been Pip that told us about Lucille, or it might have been Vasquez. No, Vasquez didn't. I think it was Pip that told us about Lucille. Yeah. Like, we like, during that first week in Guama, there were some nice little moments where we did get to just talk to some of these people. So yeah, and I know Zips told us some stuff too. I think it was, do you know, I think it was James Kelly that actually told us about Ren and what Ren did. Because we bumped into her that one time when Cecily, like that one glorious day when Cecily got to go out, like she was riding on the back, she was on James's horse. And she just got to tag along for like, I think it was like, we got to tag along for a couple of hours, which was really nice for me. And that was the same day we met Josie. That was the first time we met Josie. Like, we were there. Cecily was there at the beginning of the James and Josie relationship. Like, when James used to do the whole, like, flirty banter with her. And, like, you know, the playground flirting, though. So he was always quite mean to her. Right, let's get us some space in my pocket. Good, good. So, yeah, we heard the sins. We heard the sins, guys. They're the main ones. Like, I know there's been so many other past interests for Jack, but those were the new ones. Yeah, I don't think that ever stopped either. I think his whole way of showing love was to just be mean. But yeah, so because we heard the sins, we were like, fuck you guys for assuming I'm going to do that too. So Cecily was like, no, just not doing it. Because, do you know what? Above all else, Cecily's stubborn. She is a stubborn, bitter little creature. Because, like, so what's the other thing she won't ever do? So because Sloane got in between all of the Kettlemans and nearly, like, ruined them. Like, right now, like, depending on what's happening between them all right now, Cecily would be very much inclined to try and keep them all together. She would do everything in her power to be like, you guys need to fix this, because she won't drive a wedge between them. She wants to see them not have that happen, and that's because Sloane did drive a wedge between them. So, like, there's just so many things. But then again, also going forward with Cecily in general, she's never, if, like, even with the Frasers, if it looks like someone was, like, something was going to have something, everything fall apart, Cecily would walk away. She'd be like, I refuse to be a part of something breaking. So she'd walk away from it. She'd always sacrifice herself first. But that was back then. Right now, we have a slightly different iteration of Cecily. We have a Cecily that has gone through a year of bullshit, and in crossing time, that may as well be years. Guys, I'm sorry, but, you know, we have to get the tobacco right now. This is important shit. Just saying. It's not the most riveting thing to watch, but we need it. Stealing from the Greys. Cecily's done the storyline on the server that most characters have gone through already before they get... That's true, actually. Yeah, that's not wrong. That's actually quite true. Like, we came to the server. Cecily has a history. Like every character, we have a backstory because she didn't just get born at the ripe old age of 21 and come into existence. But the backstory was designed to help give her, like, weaknesses and potential strengths. Like, it was there to help guide some of her choices to begin with. But everything that's happened since, like, she was a Play-Doh character. She could have gone any way. Like, she started off a little bit of Play-Doh, and based on the experiences and the people she met, and who treated her in what way and which way, she has developed into this. Because, like, she could have very easily right now been a very happy author, sat in a ranch with someone like James Cafferty and just writing her happy books. Like, her story would have been over a very long time ago, because she would have, you know, it would have been the, and they lived happily ever after, but... But, like, I love the fact that she's gone this way, because especially now, with this, like, with her, the way we've brought her back, I'm really enjoying it, guys. Like, I'm enjoying this absolute freedom. And as far as I'm concerned, she is now a true outlaw. She is living outside of the law. She'll do what she wants, when she wants, and how she wants. Ain't no one gonna dictate to her what she can and cannot do anymore. Do you know, I don't actually need so many things on me right now, like the food. No, I did not say that Cece has syphilis. What? I did not say that Cece has syphilis. No, she's cracked in the head, but she's not. She doesn't have STDs. Girl doesn't have I don't think there's any possible way she could have contracted that. But yeah, it has been a fun couple of days. Is that an officer? Yeah, it's an officer. He was texting. What did I just say? I do that all the time. Do you know what? So one of the I always really struggled with Coyote's accent, El Coyote's accent, and he turned around. We had a scene with him as Cecily, where we were pushing him for information on something that we really wanted this information, guys, and the only way we were going to get the facts was by kind of grilling Lawman about it. So anyway, we go and we start talking to him, and at the end of it, he said something about rancor. And I thought he called himself a wanker. And I was like, did you just call yourself a wanker? I always struggled with Al Coyote's accent. Man, there was so many times I was like, what did you just call yourself? Yeah, I'm sure you do remember that. That was us trying to get information on who actually killed Gator, because we didn't want to believe it was Finn. We did not want to believe it was Finn, because despite Cecily's great love for Jack, she has loved other people. It's just no one's ever measured up to him. And she had a lot of connections and feelings with Finn. So when he killed, one of hers, she needed to make sure it was him before she went after him. But yeah, I thought he called himself a wanker. What have we got here now? So we've got fresh flowers, 20. Oh, so no one's been since. And I know that's my one. To Uncle Ron. And that's my shitty collection of flowers that we just hand scruffed. Okay, let's make those notes again. Read. Del Fowler. So it's none of these people that have signed that telegram. We've got Del, Josh, don't know what his last name is. It's Josh, I think it begins with a H something. So we're going to put H there for now, question mark. Then we've got Delilah and Buck. And these two are married. Ugh. So actually what we'll do is we'll put both of them next to each other because I want to be like, married to Buck. So that's what we've got there. Known cut affiliates. Dustin. Mags. 2 people we get on well with. And then... yeah, Orvid could get me in touch with them. We'll reach out to Orvid. I would like to pull Orvid into some of this because this is his jam. He loves this. And it's a safe thing to pull him into as well for the most part because, like, we're not doing a crime, so he can't grass us up. Lucille, potentially. George. George might not actually be an affiliate, but we're going to use him for now. And then we want, like, people that are just old and still around. Even if it... yeah, you're right. It does give him a chance. Know some cut history? Pearly is someone we can maybe ask for a bit more information. Pearly. And... Orvid. Thing is, Orvid didn't recognize the initials SR, so... Pearly didn't either, because we asked Pearly. Like, I think getting wanted for a murder that Cecily did all the research on before doing would be pretty dope. Oh, Cecily goes and murders this person. That would be fun. Yeah, like, we've always wanted to keep her quite calculated and justified in a lot of her stuff. She's only human, so she has her moments, but... like, we all get overwhelmed by our emotions, but... for a lot of it... oh my god, why could you not have just gone over the bridge, you asshole? Ugh. Let's go to... now I need to figure out whose telegrams I've got, because I need to reach out to some people and see if they're around. That's the wrong way. That is the wrong way. Hi, Vinny. Oh, Vinny! Vinny! Cecily's gone full Sherlock mode. We did the super smart brain thing that he does, and we remembered shit, which was kind of fantastic. And now we're going to go talk to some people, hopefully, if they're around. It does mean, though, we might have to take a trip back out west and actually go into town, which I do not really, really want to do, but... tis what it is. Actually, I'm going to reach out to Orvid a bit. I'm going to talk to Orvid again, see if we can pick his brains a bit more. But also, fucking Maverick Havoc, I love him. I love him so much, and I want more reason to roleplay with him. Even if he might end up turning us in, it's fine. Well, that's a lot of horses, isn't it? I just want to make sure we're not in our... we're good, we're not in a hotspot yet. Oh, this looks like a lot of DiCenzos. Or Moretids. Fucking Indy, guys. It's just all in caps as well. And I'm just like, you motherfucker. Me too, Vinny. Me too. This may only be a short stream, guys. Like I said, I only got on because my brain was like, connections. And I was like, I need to follow this up whilst I remember. So, Dustin. Let me know when you are around. So the problem is I have no leads for Lucille, but Ovid might. Do I have Mags's Maggie? Oh, I don't. Maybe I have her in telegrams. Like, she used to... We were so close with her. No! I want Maggie's telegram. And I don't have it. I probably do have it somewhere is the problem. I've probably written it down on a piece of paper and never remembered. Ovid. Hello. Hello, my lovely. Are you around today? Would love, let's try that again. Love to pick your brains on some things. Cece. AI 841. Sorry, this is a little bit of like a lot of telegram sending right now. I'm just trying to think, who have we got in our telegrams that might, like, in our, like, our contacts that could help us? I don't know. Thing is, I know who plays bad. It's bloody George. Actually, I might telegram George again and be like, George, are you around? I don't know who Blake Greaves is. We get some really random... Like, we've got some contacts that I don't remember. Ben from Guama. Comical Brown was fantastic, and I miss him. And I'm really sad, because I think we've lost all of the footage for him. Oh, heartbreak. Castor, Cat, that's James Blackwell's ex. Black Sky is dead. Some of these people are dead, guys. Bernie's not dead. No idea what Bernie is. Black Sky is dead. Don't know. Bonnie Gray's been around a while. Oh, did I not say? Yeah, oh my god, some of the stuff he said. Yeah, no, we did not save that VOD. That was a very much not saved VOD. Cecil, he's still alive. Chompy's still alive. Clarence Brooks. Oh, we accidentally got him eaten by a bear, and he never spoke to us again. Creed, Dalius, that's Zips X. Oh, that's Cassie's other half. Danny's not around. Dexter's not around. Doc Duke's not around. Dustin, we've just telegrammed. Eli. How long's Eli Grayson been around? Quick question. How long have you been... No, we're not going to ask him, actually. We're not, no, that won't help us, I don't think. Miss Braithwaite won't know. Emerald, don't know who that is. Everett, well... Jack's not a fan of Everett, so we need to be a bit careful there. Father Irishman, still don't remember much about them. Faye won't know. Finn doesn't know cut stuff, so we'll ignore him. Frank Gilbani might know, though. I would rather find him by accident than actually telegram him, though. No, they won't know. Handsome Mass. Still don't know who that was. I think I was drunk that night. Hank Hansen. Jabas is dead. Man, dead people. Don't know who that is. Jackie. Don't know that Jackie. Do you know that Jackie?
Doing my other business.
Oh, you have to go.
I do. Because I was kept you around for long, and fortunately, it's about that time.
Well, that's all right, Monroe. I suppose it's been good to see you.
Of course, and next go around, how about this? You let me know. Actually, hold
Good heavens.
We've got a lot of British
Oh
voices.
God, the weather's fairly tinned, Brandy.
Indeed, Tuck. Perhaps people will be heading to shelter?
That would make sense, yes.
Dear me, I can't imagine traveling in this weather either.
Okay, I'll write this down. My telegram, which is
Right.
JM423.
Oh, slow down, Monroe. It's not like you've got a train to catch, surely.
Well, it's quite important.
JM.
Yes, I know,
So
but you can't
eager
rush
to
these
abandon us.
Yes, I know, Monroe. What have you got a hot date?
His
I
name's
bet
Monroe.
You do, you cad, you.
Yes, you naughty little knockwurst. Is
No,
that right?
It's not. Did
I do it?
Got important business dealings to deal with, I suppose.
Business dealings to deal with? That sounds
My
like a
God.
sham of an excuse.
Monroe.
Trying to keep it, as private as possible.
No doubt
Very
you're
so.
headed to some house of ill repute.
I do not bother myself
Person
with
of
such disgusting acts.
interest.
Yeah, that's not what I last heard about you.
I don't know where you last heard, but it's
I
false.
heard you were bouncing up and down like a fiddler's elbow.
Why?
Sorry, guys, I'm listening. But we want it to look like
Anyway,
we're actually.
when you're
Your
ready,
telegram.
JM423.
I'm hearing, like, I hear an English accent now, and I'm like, you.
Business dealings.
Once more, JM423.
I got it.
Perfect. Right. If you could let me know where this office of yours is located through Telegram, that would be fantastic. So I can make my way there later, take a bit of a lie down, and then recuperate with you guys later on whenever you guys are out and about.
Very well. Just don't bring any of your good time boys and gals back to that place, will you?
Well, not to me, you two, never.
There's not a lot of room, I want. Never mind.
Yes, and there's a phone that won't stop ringing.
Oh dear. Well, good day.
Good night.
Well, goodbye.
That might be useful.
I suppose I'll tell him well.
Oh. Is he still talking? Come on, have a conversation. Have a loud conversation that I can overhear.
Such a shame.
How's that now?
What did that
Yeah.
sneaky little pouched rat is leaving us so soon.
You know what he's like. Burning
Makes me want to
lines.
take a bath just thinking about it, frankly.
He's a young man.
Oh, yes? Reminds you of your former years?
No.
Pouch rat.
That sounds like a yes to me.
You about? We'll also add that.
Alright. I'll take a little look around. Have a read at some of
Crazy
these
how you
posters.
can learn everything about someone
Sure.
here from the way they talk. Yeah, I know, right? What was the Because I feel like this could be them, which means... Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. So that's a JX4 thingy. Okay.
to be able to help me and my friend here out.
And what do you need help with?
Well, I'm Brandy Pumpkinbread. This is my associate, Tucker Cheddarsworth.
No, with names like that, they can fuck right off. We're not interested anymore. That was easy. They ain't cut. They ain't cut. Oh no, they might be. No, they might be still. That's what the cut used to do. They used to dress up in stupid outfits and pretend to be different people. That's what they were saying last night, right? That's what Jack and Kanikla were saying. That no one knows because I wasn't streaming. So unless you were watching Peppo's stream, you can't confirm that. So they could be. Take it back. They are still people of interest. Oh my god. They are still people of interest. Oh. Fucking Pumpkinberry, because that's a false name, guys. Do you know what? I think we're gonna go. We're gonna loiter around Santa Anita for a minute longer. I think I want to follow them. Yeah. Did the firm do that shit too? I don't know if the firm did all that too. I know they used to dress up to rob people. I certainly did it. Yeah, I certainly did it. Because we were in hiding. Ronnie might no. Ronnie, I don't think could have changed himself up enough. Lucy! Oh, well, I'm glad I didn't send a telegram because you ain't online. Man, I need Mags's telegram. Ugh. I don't even know if she gets on her lately. We just need... We need a lead, guys. We've got names, and now we just need a lead into it. And I really don't want to just start... I don't want to stalk these people, but part of me also does, so we might go change. Is Mags a I don't know. Thing is, I don't know, Vinny, so I can't use that information if it's true. Until I know for a fact. But we are going to go see... We're going to go to Blackwater and see if we can find Orvid or someone else that's been around for a bloody long time. And we could telegram Pearly and see if he knows anything else, but I'm a bit wary about using Pearly because I know, like, anything I tell him, I fully expect him to share that information elsewhere. No, the girl from last night in the Alice Hat, that was Macy. That was, I don't know what her last name was, but she's Macy and apparently we know her brother. Fucked if I can remember. Yeah, 100% that's a concern with Pearly. If you tell Pearly something, you know it's getting shared elsewhere. Like, you just know. No, Mags. Mags was Dustin's friend. Maggie. So the problem is, right now, we are, like, especially for Cecily anyway, we are currently chasing ghosts. Thank you for the posture check. I've suddenly just found myself sitting straighter. Oh, and a hydrate, and a hydrate, and a hydrate. No, because there's a fucking cougar around here. So we ride right through its fucking territory, and I don't have... Ooh. Do you know what? We're just going to go through here quickly, and hopefully it doesn't jump out at us. Fuck this shit. I'm going back to using a wagon. Breaks back and drowns. Ooh, Uga! Hi, Uga. Okay, Okay, then we can take this back off then. Because I don't want to... Like, if it was the Litchfield, I'd ride around with it on my back. I hate riding around with the bolt action on my back. It's going well, Ogre. How's it going with you, my lovely? Boo! Lucy, boo! Oh, wait, that's Alec's horse, I think. So I want to... Oh! Oh! Well, I'm sure you'll find me in a medical office at some point today, because the animals right now in the crossing have been on one. Like, they are... I swear to God, Cecily's got some weird animal magnetism, because they are on her like a fucking plague. Ugh. Cheddar, can we can talk one? Ah, ooh, 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 cheddar, cheddar. Yes, cheddar. Cheddar. Compose. Name a spot. And I will be there. Cece. AI 841. Yes, fucking cheddar. I'll let him choose the spot. I always walk around with a bow or a normal shotgun on my back just in case. Plus, they're powerful enough to blow back the wildlife. Oh yeah, it's not. I just don't like the way the bolt action makes me look like a hunter, and that is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. That's what I say when I open the cheese door. What was I saying? Yeah, so I just don't like... I'm going to wait here for a response rather... No, I'm not actually. Because he's not going to tell me to stay in fucking Rose. I know that much. We'll head towards Emerald then. And away from...
I don't remember him being there too much, but I don't remember he's like, you know, kind of come back. What was that, like, that storybook that I was reading?
All of those people we're going to get away from. But anyway, what was I saying? That's right. So, bolt actions make me look like... I think it just makes you look like you're a hunter. Personally. And it's not... I don't want Cecily to look like a hunter, because she used to be a hunter. I just prefer having a bow on her back, because I want to be an elf. Fuck you, chat baby doll. We're an elf. He might have leads for us, actually, yeah. I don't know how long Cheddar was around, though. I think Cheddar... So, from what I am aware of... Cheddar, we missed Cheddar in the initial arc, so for whatever reason, the player wasn't able to be around or on. But I'm pretty sure he was only fairly new to KG anyway around that time, so I don't know if Cheddar has much on the cut. Because the cut's before our time. Guys, I love this shit. I'm just going to say right now, I'm buzzing. I am buzzing to do, like, puzzles. And investigative, I can't say it. I mean, like, come on now. We're literally riding Moriarty. Yeah, he might have been around for loads of stories, so we're going to ask him, and I'm gonna throw some ideas at him, because it's always fun to bounce off of people, and it'll be really fun to pull him into... In fact... It'll be really fun to pull him into it, because, like, Cheddar's someone that we've never had a chance to really interact with, and I'm here for it, because he seems like a great guy. And I'm all down for roleplay with people I don't usually get to roleplay with. Like, I feed off of the new interactions and the new stories. Cheddar, wow, Cheddar brought you this roleplay. The only reason I'm in on this is because Indy was like, by the way, I'm looking into this thing, and Cecily went, a mystery? Because this is something Cecily has always been interested in and always sort of tried to do, but she's never had the freedom to do it. Finally, Cecily is free again to do what she loves, which I'm loving, guys. This absolute freedom of movement she's currently got. And I mean, I say freedom of movement. She's still got to be careful. Like, although I'm pretty sure the law have fuck all suspect of us, or if they do, we're so far down their list of importance that they will just generally forget about us. Cecily's done a lot of big crimes. She's just really good at getting away with them, apparently. It will be cool having, it will be cool having someone in KG that didn't know Cecily the author, but knows this iteration. And also, please, the moment he handed you literally a criminal case, Indy was like, I'm bringing Cece in. Yeah. Like, guys, just be prepared, okay? A lot of this stuff I used to do off stream because a lot of it was me just like looking like a local and sitting propped up against a fence somewhere and listening. We're gonna have a lot of that. We need all the law spottings, Lojo. Nah. Cecily used to do that because it was the only way she felt fucking useful. But if she ain't standing around in a town anymore to be like, oh look, the law have gone. She would rather shit in her own hands and clap in front of Jack Kettleman's face than stand in a town for more than 10 minutes now. Nah, this is like Coyote streams. Now, see, I am lost. So we're going down here. We're going to Emerald. I really do believe that if life had gone differently for Cecily, she would have been a great, like, detective law character. But life went this way. And to be fair, I'm looking forward to the, like, when Cecily's story finally comes to that actual end, like, we finally get her ending, however that goes. I'm looking forward to bringing in another Play-Doh character. Like, which way will they go? Like, I'm really looking forward to that. Bring in Mother Willow. Oh, yeah, Grandmother Willow. Yeah, she's still sat there in the corner of my character screen. Oh, dear. Right, well. Who are we dealing with now? Wait, what was that? Hello?
How you doing?
Have you not slept?
You these days, Pearl, you're lounging about.
That's all I do.
Mm-hmm. The same businessman that I remember. Maybe you've got other people doing the running for you these days.
That's not my horse. That's not my horse. Don't kick me. Don't kick me. Don't kick me. Time to get robbed. Nah, it's fine. So Cecily gets on really well with Rami. Vinny, and he will always have like a sort of, I won't say a loyalty to her, but he will kind of have a leniency towards her, because when he first came to the crossing, she basically turned around, gave him a horse and a gun and went, here you go join the Rude Boys and cause problems. Like, there was a stage in Cecily's story where she literally was she was trying to make sure that outlaws survived. And it was like we were a dying breed almost. Outlaws were going extinct, and Cecily was like, nah, we're going to grab the baby outlaws, and we're going to make sure that they flourish with the right groups. And for the most part, it was successful, for the most part. But it did also mean that Cecily, once again, got kind of completely overlooked for anything. And she somehow went from being a nobody to everyone's favourite towny mum. And that's not what she wanted ever. But yeah, but Rami will always be fairly decent to Cecily. He won't be decent to Andy, which actually makes me laugh. So Andy Quill, Zip's wife, used to be Andy Gotti. Andy Gotti had a cousin called Michael Gotti. Michael Gotti was played by the same guy that plays Rami. And like, so we, me and the player, we played on a different like Red M server a few years ago, and he actually avenged like the death of one of my characters. So that was also quite interesting. So we go back a tiny bit. No. Indy should hate Rami. Rami is absolute garbage, okay? No. The fucking Wayne, the player, is also garbage, and I can say that as his friend. But no, Remy is an absolute shitter. He's an arsehole. But, like, he's a bad guy. He's playing a bad guy. Because that's what criminals are. And villains, like, we're the villains. Outlaws and criminals, we're the villains of these stories. And the sooner we all accept this, the happier we'll all be. Oh man, it's what's buggering up the Kettlemans right now. I don't see. Thing is, Cecily doesn't really know still what's happening there. She's got like inklings and sort of hunches and dribs and drabs of information. But she is about to turn around and be like, "Everyone, sit down, cross your legs, and listen up. Sort your shit up." No. I think that'd be that would be how Cecily dies. She tries to give the Kettlemans a lecture on being a fucking family or something.
Howdy.
Hello. Yeah, I don't think I want to know. Listen, all I know is that whatever happens, because we're playing Cecily right now, Cecily 100% has Jack's back. Whether Jack wants her to have it or not, she's there. She will always support him. That was the big thing. That's her big weakness, really, to a detriment. Hi, Gunter. How are you? And Indy has her back, which means he has Jack's too. Yeah. Fucking Indy and Cecily are the most deranged creatures in existence, and I love them for it. And I don't know where I'm going. Right, I'm going down here. This is fine. I'm looking at chat, guys, and I'm just like missing the little turnings. This is like me when I'm driving normally, by the way. I miss turnings because I'm too busy, I don't know, singing along to my Spotify. Enjoy work, my lovely. All the shit over there is spice. I can imagine. I can imagine the spice, and I feel like once again we've not defaulted back to OG Cecily, but there was a stage in Cecily's sort of early story where she just didn't know what was happening, and she was like a lamb bumbling around amongst a bunch of very hungry wolves. And I kind of feel like this lack of information she currently has may put her in that situation again. And it's like, I don't hate it, so, because she's gonna find out something too late. Oh, tiny teddy bear. Why does that always scare you, horse? It's running away. All of my horses are absolute wimps these days, and I don't know why. We need to go get ourselves a war horse, guys. Yeah, Indy's with Cecily on how much is known for things at the moment. Although, man, I can't wait. I hope we get, like, a good chat with Cheddar. Like, I really want to bounce a lot of this off of him. Because Cheddar's probably wanted right now, so I don't know what his movement and getting around is going to be like. But... And I'm so glad he chose the Kettle Canyon for meeting, because if it was, like, anywhere else, the 10-minute timer would have been on. Like, any towns or thieves, the 10-minute timer goes on. Oh, actually, that reminds me what we're going to do very quickly, because no doubt I'm going to want a drink in a bit. Bill. Well, would you like to know what Indy and Cecily got up to after everyone split? They went and hid right nearby and just waited, because they were like, we don't feel right about this. It was a great hiding spot, by the way. Just saying. Like, we watched Lawman come and look for, like, the area as well, and they didn't see us once. Cece, queen of the hiding spots, guys. Actually, why am I going that way? Just follow the tracks. Just follow the fucking tracks. Cece, only living surviving target of the... Oh, she might be, you know? Like, I'm gonna be honest, actually. I'm genuinely surprised at how unscathed Cece has been during her time in the crossing. Like, we've been, I say this, touch wood, she's not been robbed yet. Like, people have attempted, but it's not happened. She's only ever been shot once, and that's because she fucked up, not the other way around. Like, she's not been in any major shootouts. There was a moment where, like, I thought someone was gonna kill her, and we fanned the hammer, and we ran. We survived that shit. I don't know how, but we did. The only things that really take Cecily down are these fucking animals. The wildlife. Oh no, I wanted to go up that part. Fuck me. Okay. I hate the canyon, guys, so much. I did this right the other day as well. Oh wait, but so I was going the right way. I was going the right way. I was going the right way the first time. Yeah, I was at the right bit. I was going the right way. I doubted myself, guys. So this is what I mean. I get into my head. I convince myself I'm doing something wrong. I'm going in the wrong direction. I can't shoot. I can't do this. And then it's like, and then we fall to shit. And it's such a me problem. And I feel so bad because poor Cecily has to suffer for my bullshit. Aha, there we go. That's a rock. What's the bet he just watched me ride around like a fucking idiot? No. This is where we die, guys. Cheddar's gonna kill us. That is dark. He was just there, wasn't? No, he's still there. And that's a snake. Thank you, please. Thank you, please, no. Moriarty, please, for the love of all that's holy, just stop. That's a lot of bullets for one snake.
What?
Oh, what were you firing at? I thought you were firing at a snake.
I was just shooting at the fucking fence,
Oh.
whatever this is.
Okay, so you just wanted to see a horse launch me off of a cliff. I see.
Oh really? They did. Oh, you should have yelled. I would have.
No,
I would have come over and enjoyed the show.
Oh, you arsehole.
I'm just saying, I love me a good horse throwing a lady off a cliff.
Oh well,
Who
you
doesn't?
know what? You should spend lots of time with me.
Maybe.
Or you know, Zip Quill. He throws people off of cliffs on the back of horses all the time.
Does he?
Yeah, I was out of commission for quite a long time after he sent me down into the canyon.
Good.
Oh, you're so nice. Well, it's a
You
pleasure
deserved
to... Did I? What did I do to deserve it?
I don't know you,
You
but
don't know
I
me.
feel like you deserved it.
Really?
Nope. I don't know you, but I can tell you deserved it.
Really? I can hear... You're trying not to grin through that.
What do you mean I'm trying not to get... I'm serious.
Yeah, gosh darn serious. I forgot, yes. Dangerous outlaws that are hard all the time.
That's right.
Yeah.
Wake up hard, stay hard, go to bed hard, 24/7.
Oh, God.
By the way.
No, none of that. But yes.
So this telegram, right? I think we're gonna have to ride a tumbleweed to show it to you. But is there anything else you want to talk about before we go riding over there?
We should be all right. I mean, unless you want to talk about it, it'll only be the telegram, really.
Okay.
I mean, unless you want me to, treat you like an agony aunt, tell you my woes, my life story. No?
Don't want to hear none of that or whatsoever.
Oh, about the poetry that I've written about all of the many dreams I've had about Jack Kettleman.
You want to know what I think about your poetry about my brother Jack?
What?
I think it sucks.
Oh, well, it's non-existent, so it does suck very much. I will say it's very exciting to finally meet you, like properly.
Really?
Well, I heard all about you when I first came to the crossing.
From who?
Oh, from the Kettleman.
The Kettleman.
The Kettleman. Or the Kettlemans. No, it was more your name came up when he was talking about his outfit.
Right.
And so I guess you've...
the baddest motherfuckers on the planet.
You've had a place in his heart for a long while. Honestly, I thought you were made up.
You thought we were?
I thought you were made up.
Made up? Whoa.
Well, I mean, it feels like a lifetime ago since I was hearing those stories.
Listen, I've been riding with Jack for almost close to a year now, I think. Been part of the gang at least. Been a long, long time, come a long way when I joined up with him. But yes, I do exist, and yes, I am called Cheddar.
No, it's okay. I once met a man called Pigeon, so I'll take Cheddar over that any day.
Pigeon, yeah, I'd take being named after a cheese over a bird. Or money, depending on where you're from.
Mm-hmm.
The same. You know, my brother Mills seems to be quite fond of you.
Of me?
Y'all got history. Well, I mean, fond as in. Yeah, I mean.
Doesn't want to fan the hammer.
He don't hate you, so that's.
Yes, I suppose I go quite far back with them in some ways.
I heard him mention something about being stitched up by you and something about Guarma.
Yes, I was there the day that 20 Law came to take them from the island.
Yeah, I remember that.
And,
I was there too, but I wasn't involved.
I think that's probably why I heard so much about you.
Probably.
But no, I did everything I could to keep them all alive.
Well, thank God you did.
Well, I don't suppose I did a very good job, because none of them have ever really been the same since.
Oh, what do you mean? They ain't never been better in their lives.
I hope that's true.
Well, something got you worried about them?
I suppose, all of this situation. I mean, I've been around, I've seen how close Alice and Mills, well, Alice namely, has gotten close to the people that Jack now wants to hurt, so...
Yeah. That is,
Is he trying to ride with me?
I'm in a similar position myself, but at the end of the day, we all have our loyalties.
Mm.
And in situations like this, loyalty is the only thing that will win out.
That's a real beaut of an animal.
There's only so much in talking and compromise that we can do on both sides.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this won't be the first time they've come across these sorts of troubles. It won't be the last. They've always come back together, in the end.
Of course. What we do day in, day out. We got nobody to fight. Sometimes we fight ourselves. brother Weggy seems to be familiar with you as well.
Yes, I helped him a few times when he was with the Rude Boys. You'll find I probably spent the last year being somewhat of a chronic helper.
Chronic, hey, we need people like that out here.
I'm afraid it's going to be slightly more difficult for me to fulfill that role these days.
How come?
I suppose because I don't stay in one place long enough to, I suppose, do what's needed.
Well, this story of our lives, I suppose, as Jack would say, we're all rolling stones bound to Rome.
Very true.
Is our, the natural characteristics we all share, I suppose.
Well, I mean, for me, I suppose it's just my sins will eventually catch up to me. I've gotten away with far too much for far too long.
Is that so?
Well, I say far too long, but if I can get a couple more banks in without the law realizing, that's bragging rights as far as I'm concerned.
Couple more banks go left. Tell me you're a filthy bank robber like the rest of us.
I am a very filthy one, and actually quite good at it too.
I don't believe you.
Never been caught.
Oh yeah? You got anybody can vouch for that?
Red Lance.
I've heard about that fella too from Weggy, and I don't know what history they have.
Indigo Riley.
Ah, Indy, right?
Yes.
I only know him as Indy. I don't know him as any other name. That fella.
Oh, Indy.
Ain't gonna catch me dead calling him Indigo.
Oh, I suppose I could call him Indigo because that's how he introduced himself when I first met.
That fella's a dirty bastard like the rest of us. He's going by Indy.
Gosh, if you'd met him when he first came to the crossing.
I feel like I missed out a little bit on account of what he's told me about what he used to do. But I think he's grown into himself. I think he's come a long way after writing.
Yeah, Indy was the name Cece gave him.
He's becoming his own man.
I know. He's doing bloody good at it too. What room is he in? Does it tell me who's... Oh, I don't know which he is, so I'm not going to just randomly knock on doors. Why are we not staying here for $35 a week? Jesus wept. Cheddar, I don't know what room you're in. I don't know if you wanted me to go in. I just don't know what room you stay in. Oh, are you okay? Do you need a bandage or anything?
Fine. No. I'm like you said, I'm hard. I don't need bandages.
Oh, yes, right, yes. Hard. Morning, day, and night.
When you wake up, before you go to bed. That's us. Me, Mills, the Kettleman gang. Us dirty fucking outlaws. That's what we do day in, day out.
So actually, I do have a question. Were you around for the cut days?
I wasn't, but I've heard secondhand stories from Mills and the others that were there for it. I know a few stories about engagements and some of the politics, but I don't know too much.
Okay. Just following him at this point. So how much do you know about Lucille?
The deputy?
Deputy now, yes. Ex of Jack's.
I didn't know that, but I knew she was formerly associated with them, the cut, but I don't know too much else aside from that.
Ooh, thank you.
Take a look at that.
my map. Cut. Title is no more. So much for the Kingslayer from S. Why is someone... And it's... So it is from Saint Denis. I knew it'd be from Saint Denis. Oh, it's only a few days ago. Well, about a week ago now.
It was exactly the day before Jack came around.
Do you want to hold on to this, or are you okay for me to keep it with me for a bit?
Ideally, I'd prefer to hand on to it just in case. I don't want things to get lost, but you can take a look at it for as long as you like.
SR, so it was SR and it was from Saint Denis. SR. Can you remember the names of the people from the cut?
Oh, shit, I don't know fuck all. That's why I approached Indy about this, see if he could figure it out. I got told, well, my brother Zip vouches for him that he's, you know, the best when it comes to digging shit up. I think he also mentioned when I saw him briefly that he's getting you involved too.
Yes.
You could help, considering
Wow.
the difference in hours.
Difference in hours, and I used to work for the firm, which is what came after the cut, so I might have a few contacts.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I'm just waiting for them to get back to me. There's a couple of names that I'm trying to remember, but I'm also just trying to think if it, well, it's obviously, well, is it the cut or is it someone pretending to be the cut? Is it someone that knows about what happened and just really wants to upset Jack?
Whoever it is SR fella.
And
Got
for
the
that-
balls to sign his initials, so.
Yes, that's true. But for that matter, I don't think it's any of their style to go and, you know, desecrate a grave with, you know, fecal matter.
Yeah, I doubt that.
So I feel like that's very much unconnected, but possibly just some asshole that really didn't like James much, or perhaps really didn't like Josie much.
Oh, didn't like Jack much.
Oh, I know who would take a piss and a shit on a grave. Fucking Cecil, man.
So you can figure it out. You and Indy, you both seem like bright individuals.
Oh, I thank you. I'm glad you think so. No.
Yeah, well, you know, if Indy holds you in high esteem, I figure that's worth something.
That's
Tom
good
wants
to
to fuck
know.
off. Get back here.
So, what happens when we get the name?
What do you think happens?
Well, we're not exactly going to take them out for a picnic now, are we?
Oh, no, I'm gonna sit them down and wine and dine them.
Okay. Do you have a plan yet, or...?
Frankly, I'd like to see this motherfucker, whoever he is, say it to Jack's face. See if he has the balls to do that, not over a telegram halfway across the goddamn crossing.
So, you're telling me if I find them and deliver them to you, that's an okay thing?
Do you have a problem with that?
No, I don't have a problem at all. I mean, do you have a problem with me doing that?
I don't. That's why I approached Indy.
Yes, no, I have no issue tying someone up and dropping them off on a doorstep. Preferably yours.
Well, maybe you don't have to tie them up and all now. Just, you know, the matter of fact is get us face to face with this fella. That's all about it.
I'll do what I can. It's just generally quite surprised to hear the cut backing around.
It's someone, whoever it is, has been around for a while, or has a long memory, or maybe heard a story secondhand, or well, I don't know. I'll leave all the guessing and hypotheticals to you and Indy.
Yeah, not your cup of tea.
Oh, in regards to what's going on right now, I think I better things to be put on my brain to right now. Now, it ain't exactly pressing for none of us in the gang. But you know, when I see idle hands around, I figured give him something to do.
I see. Wow. I hope you realise both me and Indy never quite have idle hands, but you know, thank you for
Well,
thinking
you know.
about Indy that way.
God forbid.
God forbid
wanna
someone gives them a
outsource.
chance. Yeah.
Can't be running around after this. I mean, shit, tracking down fellas leaving very vaguely signed telegrams. They never really been on strong suit. We usually laugh it off. But
So why not this time?
I figured since I'm capable of possibly finding out who this is this time, I figured I'd get my hand at it. all the times before it'd usually just be no sender period, but this fellow signed his initials, so.
True. Never understood why people send threatening or, you know, aggravating telegrams without, you know, signing off on them. You know, information, I understand, but that sort of thing, not so much.
Yeah, well, we'll see what y'all can dig up, and maybe it'll be his downfall.
No, hopefully I can get them to you.
Hopefully, but if y'all don't, it's gonna be another Muppet who classically sends anonymous telegram, never show their face again.
No, I don't. They wouldn't do it not to send their face. This is clearly they called him the Kingslayer. They called James Kelly the Kingslayer.
Yeah.
No, I don't
That's
think
what's funny.
many people called him that. Not for a while. So that's got to be someone from the past. And I can't imagine someone from the past is just gonna, you know, crawl out of their rock to send a very unimpressive telegram unless they had a reason to. You know.
Oh well, you never know.
Well, it does sound like the cutter reforming.
You think so?
I do think so, yes. You know, suddenly there's people visiting Solomon's grave, talking about how I don't know, wish they'd been there when he fell.
How certain are you of this?
I'd go about 90% certain for the minute. Like I said, I'm still looking into it.
Yeah.
But I know I'm 90%. I'm 100% sure that there's notes by the grave. I went there myself. I left a note. I also left a note actually with my name on it in the hopes that they'll reach out to me. Now I might not have known Solomon, but I did know Ronnie.
Right.
And he is buried right next to him, so. Oh, sorry.
Alright, I'm used to riding with unequestrians.
Have you know, I'm actually very equestrian.
No.
I'm just navigationally challenged.
Oh yeah, that's what they all say.
I don't think you can talk. You ride with the Kettlemans. Aren't they notorious for being unequestrian?
What do you mean? We're notorious for being equestrian,
It's not a kettle outing if someone hasn't crashed.
No, we never crash.
Oh, no, never. Not so ever. Not at all.
The only person who was questionably equestrian out of all of us was James. And towards the end of his life, he became quite the equestrian. He was quite the equestrian when it mattered, actually.
$50 fella. Yeah, that's the thing. Very few people would have called him that. I don't know if Lucille is back or if she ever left, but we're going to try and find Lucille. We'll go. My horse is being an asshole. Let's give him a... We don't have a telegram from anyone. Oh, is that... That's a rope. Is that Dustin? No, it's Sam. Hi, Drift. Sorry, I wasn't responding to chat stuff. I'm so sorry. Yes, I am good, thank you. Hello, hello. We're just waiting for... So. Oh. Guys, I feel so close to finding out who it is. No, when you're like, I know people and I just need to talk to them. I hate that I'm waiting for people. I hate that I'm waiting for people. Yeah, Lucille or Mags would be like having a skeleton tea for this. They really would. Who's that? It's an old person. Oh yeah, it's just an old person. It's not who I thought it was. Oh. Back on the horse. So, like, the thing is, Mags, we have a good friendship with, we know each other. I'm just dumb and haven't got a telegram saved. Like a dickhead. Lucille, we've met once, so we don't know. Yeah, no, it's definitely a cut member, Uga. It's 100% a cut member. It times up well with them starting to, like, re-emerge as well.
How you doing, CC?
I'm all right, thank you. How are you? How's the?
How you doing today?
I'm doing well. How's the depth perception doing?
It's perception, that's for sure.
Well, you know, that's an improvement, right?
Exactly. I just had a shootout with a bunch of wolves.
Oh.
Luckily, I won.
Oh, very nice.
Well, what the hell y'all up to then?
Oh, I was just,
I was just planned to kill her.
Well, it's always
I
the
took
way.
her out and showed her where I was gonna put her down.
I know. We've
Seems
got
nice
it
something to
scheduled
wedge with
in,
you.
penciled into the diary for next week, 5 p.m.
Yep.
5 p.m. seems a little late in the
Specific?
day for a killing.
Well, you know, sunset and whatnot. Make it
Yeah,
dramatic.
I always preferred an early morning killing, maybe like noon, 1 p.m.
1 p.m. motherfucker. I kill any time, any day, any time of day, fella.
What's going to happen,
I'm
Drift
sure
Goblin,
you
is
do,
we are
Wedge.
going to
I'm sure
deliver
you do.
him to Cheddar and
I'm
Jack.
the same, partner.
Yeah, I know.
What
Do
are
the same
your
thing. I was just making a joke.
what are your plans for today? The pair of you.
Planning on killing you at 6 p.m., but he ought to beat me to it.
Oh,
So
I'm sorry, Sam. You're not allowed to kill me at 6 p.m. We have a job to do.
well, I could always do it after the job.
Oh, fair enough. But what if the job goes over? It won't be 6 p.m. then.
Anytime, any place.
Just springs out from underneath my bed.
Sure, I'm definitely the monster under people's beds, I guess. I don't know. I'm sure I'm the boogeyman in some people's dreams.
Ooh, who's this?
I have no idea half of these people I see walking in here.
I
It's
don't know.
the
I walk
Mother
in this
Brigade,
town and I
fella.
feel like it's just a bunch of townies.
I don't met a whole group of people. Now I gotta meet a whole new group of people. Go figure.
All right. Well, this is too close to the center of town for me to feel comfortable, so I'm gonna
What, you's
scoot
wanted?
off. Huh? Me? No.
Is you wanted?
No one ever wants me.
Okay, I was about to tell you that nobody ever wants you anyway.
Quite sad, honestly.
There's
I
nothing
thought I
terrible
was
you
a
can say
sad
to me
man.
that I haven't said to myself already, Cheddar. But you're
I'm gonna.
you're wanted,
I
so we
will-
might be worth getting you out.
wanted, fella. I ain't letting no law dog stopping me from going where I want.
No, but I have this horrible allergic reaction to townies, so. And this is far too
You
close
tell
to
me
many
he's
of
not
them.
he's not a townie yourself, huh?
Yes,
You
I'm
look like a
telling you,
townie. Look at you.
I look just like one. Yes.
The townie ass
Mhm.
outfit you got.
Yeah. Mhm. You should have
Look at
seen
that,
me in my
Sam.
mum jeans days.
Your
Right.
mom jeans days. What the fuck does that mean?
it means I was having a nervous breakdown and not one person realized, so I ran off and became a feral woman in the woods.
Oh, you was going through one of them phases.
Something like that.
I see. It was a crisis. I get it. I guess that's old people get that.
Old people?
How
How
old
old
are you,
do you
Cece?
think I am? You know, I've actually
55.
really. Do you know what? Let's go with that then. Somewhere in
No.
my 20s. You know, I've lost track.
Yeah, I figure.
Well, I was 21 when I came to the crossing. I know that much.
Jesus, are you telling me you're younger than me?
Quite possibly.
How old is you, Cheddar? What the fuck?
Well, I'm like 26.
Oh, okay. I'm 24.
You're younger than me too, fella. What the? Well, that makes sense because you're the
Go
waggons.
ahead, say,
Life,
fella. What
life
am I?
here just seems
I'm
to
just
age
saying
you
in the
up.
next generation, fella.
Sure, whatever you say.
But if you're having an allergic reaction, you should get out of here before you sneeze on us. I don't want to be sneezed on.
Right. Oh,
By no towny lady named Cece.
Oh, wow. Ooh, careful with that one, Cheddar. I like you right now. Let's not change
Towny.
that.
Towny, get your ass out of here, Towny.
Is anyone else leaving, or is it just me on my own?
It's just you.
Of course it is. Hang on.
That's right.
Bye.
You're gonna have to pay us to come with you.
Pay you? Oh, is my
Yep.
sparkling wit and personality not good enough?
Nope.
No, it's fine. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I will head off then. I'm
Oh,
just.
you don't sound so sad now. Jesus.
What? Oh, I'm heartbroken. No, I'm just wondering if Dustin's knocking around. Actually, I could really do with talking to him, and I don't want to. Yeah,
I haven't
fancy
seen
coming
that
back into town.
motherfucker in so long.
Dude, I saw him a couple of days ago.
I don't respond to any of my telegrams.
Oh, actually, that's a question. Sam, do you know Mags?
Mags?
Yeah, Maggie. Good friends with Dustin.
Maybe.
I'm
I
gonna
think
go.
you mentioned her once or twice, but I
Okay,
never
so
seen her.
you wouldn't have a telegram or anything.
Oh, hell no. Nope. I don't know how to
Shit, she would have been a fucking gold mine of information.
One thing I will say, though, is don't put all your eggs in my basket for turning up to this job.
No, don't worry.
Just get some other folk lined up just in case.
No, I will
I
do.
might be real busy on whenever this job happens. It just depends on when it is.
Okay, then that's fair enough. We'll make sure that we're not left short.
Exactly. I'm sure Dustin's coming along anyway, so. Lincoln coming along, Redlands. Okay.
It's this one's me, you, Indy, Red Lance, Dustin, and Lincoln.
Okay, well, you can get Mac, I guess, if I ain't around, if he's around.
If you're not around, it'll probably be Winston. Turns out that arsehole is a fucking demon on lockpicks and dials.
I'm good on the dials. I'm good on the lockpicks too. I managed to correct the lockpicks in 30 seconds, but kind of gave up on that since I got my hands on the dials.
Yeah.
Correct safes in less than 2 minutes now. Maybe even a minute if I put my mind to it.
No, that's good. The faster the better.
Depends on the activity.
Dials.
Then probably.
But yes.
Get out of here. Susie,
Yes,
and
thank
Go on,
you.
get.
We spoke about you keep that on the low. Okay?
I will do, yes.
Trust in your discretion.
Well, I appreciate it. No one ever
course.
trusts me, Cheddar. No, I'm
Well,
joking.
I am this time. We'll see. Alright, you be easy.
All right, you too. I love how scared Cece's being in town, but Cheddar's wanted longer than her. So, because Cece's scared of getting trapped there. She's genuinely, the idea of ever getting, especially in somewhere like Armadillo. I usually put a timer up, but I didn't. I forgot. But, like, the idea of being stuck in somewhere like Armadillo to Cecily is a fate worse than Sissika. Like, guys, you do not, no one will ever quite understand the depths of her absolute pain and torment at being treated like a townie and being expected to look after them all. Like, guys, she's like, get fucked. Yeah, I know you know. But no, it's true. So some of the wanted people will still go to towns, and Cecily's like, fuck off. And now you know how to torture Cece, yeah. Make her be a townie. Like, Cheddar making those jokes, if that had been someone that wasn't close to Jack, we might have actually kind of gotten mildly aggressive there. Because it's such a bitter point to Cecily. Force her into... She'll walk into towns. Guys, she'll walk into towns. Something that we've not come across yet, though, is what happens if, you know, she's there for too long. And she can't get away. Mild aggression. Only mild aggression. Guys, she's British. We don't do extreme aggression. Do you know what? You say he's wanted for 7 gay days and rides alone. Riding alone is one of the best things to do. Like, because the law are looking. They are looking for big groups of you. But if you ride alone and act like you belong as well, they pay no attention to you. It's crazy. They do know Mills, but also some of them don't. And like, if he's not actively walking into towns and he's just staying out and about, it's how the Caldwells are never caught. We're just gonna slow down. She would... Isaac was wicked. Cecily would gnaw her own fucking arm off with her teeth to get away from that. She would actually eat, like, chew her own arm off. There's nothing more that Cecily wants to do. Well, actually, she wants to blow up the theatre too, but just to blow up Armadillo. Like, she would happily see that whole place burn and be like, yes. Now it really, really looks like the fucking hellscape that it is. Which upsets me, because actually I think the towns are really great. I think a lot of great stuff happens in the towns, but Cecily doesn't. Ugh. "45 minutes max. That's too long. 10 minutes. 10 minutes is the max. Wicked. Yeah, Robin's our townie. Our little sociopathic sleeps upside down in a coffin townie. Sleeps from the rafters. Do you know what? I'll tell you how they do it, Wicked. I used to do it. I'd stand there in a town because that was apparently where Cecily was needed most, and I would watch Netflix, which was why we rarely streamed. I binge watched many a K-drama. But no, I say this, there's a lot. There's so much roleplay you can get from being in towns. It's just, it's got to be what your character's drives and goals are. Oh, I've ran this horse ragged. We're sorry, Moriarty. Let's put you away. We're going to go to Dorian, I think. I'm going to ride my little podgy Breton. And before someone comments that I haven't looked after my horse, we do need our replacement Ardennes tart. But we're not... I don't want to buy direct from the stables. I want to go through players. Like, I really just want to encourage the player interactions. So, Red Lance has reached out to Charlie Slacks. I've reached out to James Mac... Not Mac. There's no Mac there. There's no Mac there. It's Cafferty.
You know, when you usually sneak up on people, you should go from behind first.
See, there's... Oh, there's see Cafferty horse trading, so he is still doing it. We're going to swap to Dorian today. When you only catch part of a conversation. Why? Just left there ready to kick someone. Good day, I'm around coming from my nap in Armadillo, maybe heading to Blackwater. I'd like to chat too soon with the cannibals. I fucking love Corbin, and I read that in his voice in my head. Okay, so good day. I'm around currently out from my nap in Armadillo, maybe heading to Blackwater soon. I would like a chat, so long as you mean to metaphorically pick my brain. Too soon with the cannibals? Regards, C. Corvid. I fucking love him. When did he send that? Oh, so he should already be here. He beat us here, maybe. Do you know what? We're gonna... Oh, that's what we're doing. Hang on. Oofed. We are gonna walk around, though. Oh, I didn't respond, did I? Oh, we'll go back and respond in a minute. I would like to just have a quick little sneak around. Oh, sorry. Nope, not here. Dip down this alleyway. Roads. Oh, fuck. Hope you're okay. I'm floating around. Here's hoping you, on the other hand, do much better than I am. Stay safe. Yours, Roads. Thought it was Isaac then. I was like, Wicked, what the fuck are you doing next to me? Oh. I'll respond to Ovid in a minute. Oh, no, I haven't. Okay, we'll do that in a secundo. Hello, Podgy boy. We'll do it just outside of town. Right, if there's a fucking leopard again, or whatever it is, a panther. Oh, that looks like that could be Ovid. Look at that, it's Ovid. Oh. Yeah! I'm torn. Okay, wait. I don't know who that is. Just fucking hell, really? Anyway, we're kind of technically no longer in town, so we'll turn that off. And then we want to do conditions. Appearance, a heart-shaped scar. Oh no, look! It's still there. 2 faded small scars. So I must have been doing it. I must have done it like a month ago. So she's got her 2 conditions, guys. Because there's nothing else wrong with her at the moment. Looks like a lean, mean killing machine. Oh yeah, those conditions used to be something else as well for Cecily, because there was like those 2, and then there would be like greyish blue-hued hands because she was like going into organ failure. Oh, Dustin, is that you? No, it's not. So, what I'm thinking... The thing is, once we get the name, we are going to need someone to help us track them. I mean, we could try and track them, but we don't know who this person is or what they look like. I'm really hoping one of the people we talked to today can help us with this. Thing is, now in Outlook, Dustin's gone clear the gonna have gone all the way clear to frickin'. Oh no, never mind. Why not? Do you know what? We're gonna go find him. We'll go try and meet him along the way. He's still coming from Rhodes. It does, isn't it? So once we know who it is, we just get Winston to go grab him. That's very much a job. That's very much a Winston job. You are correct. Although I reckon Cecily would be pretty fucking fun in a kidnapping situation. Now, if I was Dustin, travelling from Rhodes, what route would I take? Probably not. The train tracks, so... Yeah, I think that would be a job for the Caldwell siblings. Dustin, is that you? I mean, I've just done like that proper cardinal sin of getting someone to meet me somewhere that I'm not going to be. Fucking Zip Quill and his Andy, are you okay? Arsehole. Do you know what? I love Bud. I love playing Andy, but sometimes I just can't with that guy. Like, sometimes I literally just cannot. Like, he has had me laughing so hard that I've passed out before. Like, I've actually passed out. I mean, I thought I'd meet him here, but I've clearly gone some fucking ass-about route, so we'll go back. Bud is amazing, guys. Bud is my streamer hubby, and I love him for that. Yeah, no, we will send Orvid a telegram. Can I hear 2 sets of horses then? Oh, is that him? I just saw someone riding a horse very quickly. Or maybe it was Fluff. Listen, back in his day, Dustin apparently used to be quite the outlaw, okay? I don't know for certain, because I wasn't around back in the day. I can hear a horse again. Is it just my horse echoing? No, that's him over there. There you go, that's Dustin. Yeah, that's Temperance. Oh, that's a cliff. I swear to God, if I catch up to him on this horse, I'm gonna cry with laughter. Bretons aren't necessarily fast. hello there.
Well.
I thought I'd come and meet you along the way, since you know you're old and you take forever.
Yes, I do like to take my time.
Oh, you do sound a bit under the weather today.
How are you?
I'm okay. Actually, I was going to ask you some questions about actually something from your past, but are you okay?
I've seen better days, but I've probably seen worse as well if I rack my brains.
Wait, what's happened?
Nah, it's alright. I just didn't sleep very well.
You sure?
Yeah. What did you want to know?
Actually, I was going to ask you about the cut.
You and Indy, it seems.
Has Indy asked as well?
Yeah, but I believe I told you that last time we rode together.
You did, yes. I was just wondering if you could remember the names of the people.
All of them?
As many of them as possible.
There was Solomon, there was Ronnie, there was Maggie, Norman, Effie. Who else? It's been a long time since I thought about the semantics and the names.
No, it's fine.
A fella by the name of Jim. Who else? Fucking fella that cut my eye out. What was his name? Blonde haired.
I don't know. Be the name. Be
Logan.
the name.
Logan.
It's not the name.
Well, that was the name he gave anyway, but I don't think it's the name he ended up dying with. Who else? Of course, Delaney. I suppose you could say was in the cut.
Yeah.
Myself for a while, but not that that counts. A fella by the name of.
Come on, Dustin!
Begins with a fucking Benny.
Oh, that's not it.
Yeah, a fella by the name of Benny as well. Real fucking deep voice. Didn't really say much.
Come on, Dustin, you can do this. I believe in you.
Who else? Them's all the names I can remember right now. Why? You're looking to see if I remember the name Bronson?
No, actually, not at all. Who the hell is
Interesting.
Bronson?
Well, that's what I'm curious about.
Yeah.
That's why I said you and India both asking me about the cut.
Maybe I should talk to baby brother at some point.
Maybe. What name were you looking for?
One with the initials SR.
SR. Not ringing any bells.
What about anyone with just a name that began with, R? Quite a lot of people usually go by their last name, so...
Well, I mean, of course, there was fucking Reggie, but...
No. Preferably someone that's still alive.
Well, that really does narrow it down the list. Go on, Temperance, you can make it.
Yeah, Temperance might be able to make it right now, but Dorian's short.
SR. How do you know this SR is from the cut?
Because they signed their telegram as being from the cut.
Wow. They have a bit of a news flash coming their way.
Well, you say that, but it seems to be that the cut have come back.
Oh, God.
There's fresh notes and all sorts being left at, what's his name's grave? Solomon. Okay. Can you remember? This is going to sound ridiculous. Do any of them have, like, the names you've given me? Do you remember any of their relationships? Anyone they may have been with or associated with that may have outlived them?
Well, there's a chance that Effie's still knocking about, but again, she could just as well be dead. I know that, well, you know that Maggie's still alive.
Yes, but for some reason I don't have her telegram. I thought I did.
I can give it to you if you like.
I would actually really appreciate that.
Yeah, whenever you want it, just let me know.
Oh, well, when we go by a telegram station, I guess.
There's also Norman still alive. I know he started a gang called the Black Hats.
Wait, he's leading the Black Hats? Norman?
Well, I don't know if he started it, but him and a few people decided to start a gang called the Black Hats. Yeah.
Interesting. Do you know who rides with the Black Hats?
Him, a fella by the name of, lady by the name of, I think it was Rose. She got kind of jet black hair, kind of.
Okay, so if
Didn't speak
Norman's
much,
there,
but
if there's
yeah,
other surviving cult
fairly,
members, they could be riding with him with the Black Hats.
Dainty voice, I guess, for lack of a better word. No. Apart from that, I suppose Norman just comes into the bar in Armadillo every now and then. I just ask him how business is and whatnot, and he tells me when he's successfully or unsuccessfully handled business, but he keeps names out of the equation.
Oh, wolves. Oh. Because I don't have anything. Dustin's still behind me. He's good. Yeah, Norman might be a good one, but if he's riding with the Black Hats, we're more likely to get robbed by him than anything else. These are a lot of people that we don't have any credibility with, guys. Like, Cecily has 0 credibility. It might work in our favor, actually, yeah. Okay, so... no other names coming to mind at all.
I'm sure I could scrape the bottom of the barrel and come up with some at a different time, but asking me right now, that's all.
That's fine.
How do you know it's the same cut? You know, the one that had a reign of terror and whatnot. Maybe.
No, well,
just
actually,
coincidental.
no. I think it's a bunch of people, probably from Solomon's past, have appeared, and they just weren't around for the initial iteration of the cut. That's my theory, anyway.
But the initial iteration of the cut spanned a long time. If they weren't around, then, well, they weren't around for fucking any of it.
No.
They can't really use the name.
Well, unless there's, like I said, a surviving member that's trying to use it.
Is it going to be a problem for you?
Possibly.
I will try and rack my brains.
Thank you. Have you seen Maggie much lately?
Nope. Got a telegram saying she decided to go and live in Guam.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Mags!
Yeah.
God damn it. When I need her most.
Well, I mean, you could always go and get her, but I'd wager she's probably going to be quite hard to find.
Oh, yeah, well, I know every hidey hole in that bloody island, so...
And yet you haven't met Tequila Joe.
Tequila Joe doesn't fucking exist, okay?
He does.
No, it absolutely does not exist.
Oh, your words are going to taste so good
Right,
when you eat
well,
them.
I exactly, when? Time and place.
Well, as soon as I have the swan doolies to get you over there and back.
Oh, I guess you better start getting everyone together so we can get the roots
Do
tied in,
crimes.
locked in for the bank.
Fucking crime. I don't even do crime.
Then why are you robbing a bank with us, Dustin?
I'm not. I'm just so happens I'm in the bank. Just so
Oh,
happens that
I see.
I'm
Yeah, Duck's out there at the
present
moment, but the thing is we have no way of getting in contact with Duck because he's in Guarma, so we're still going to have to go out to Guarma. We don't have, again, we have very little credibility in Guarma
So I
at the moment
guess
too.
you haven't spoken much to Indy.
No, actually, I have seen them quite recently. Saw them last night.
How are they?
They are living an exciting life, that's for certain.
What makes you say that?
Well, they were riding around with Jack Kettleman.
Fun.
I think so. Jealous
Is that something that
is what Cecily is.
gains your ire?
What do you mean, my ire?
Well, I mean, you of all people know that man can lead people into foolhardy decisions without even trying to.
I don't think Indigo needs anyone to help lead them into those decisions. They'll make them themselves. Dustin is not a Jack fan, guys. Dustin is not a Jack fan.
Do you have any particular location as to where we're going?
No, I thought you just wanted to head back home, so I was just, I suppose, going that way with you.
Yeah, I'd say you know me well enough. But I know you want to avoid towns, so if you'd like to change the route, by all means.
Well, we do need to go to a telegram station.
I did get a telegram from Sam in Armadillo, though.
He is in Armadillo. I saw him earlier.
And how is he doing?
He's doing. How about we head to Benedict?
Sure. No.
So you've been around a very long time, haven't you?
Too long, I suppose, yeah.
Too long. Do you know much about Lucille? She's a deputy now.
She's a deputy now?
Hmm.
No,
at least
to
the
be
last
honest, all that I
checked.
know about her is that her and Tilly did not get on.
Oh.
But there's a plethora of reasons as to why.
Well, why not?
Tilly was just getting herself involved in all kinds of things, and I suppose there's a laundry list of people that had a problem with it.
So what's Lucille's connection to Tilly, then, other than that?
It's just that.
Just that?
Again,
It's
she's
just
just
someone
on
that
the
didn't like
list
her?
of people that really didn't fucking like her because of the things that she was doing with Jack. She, essentially, Tilly for a while took over the, what do they call it now? I'm just gonna call it what it is, a fucking casino riverboat over in Saint Denis. And, well, Jack was fairly insistent on funding it, and Tilly didn't really know how to say no, and so, before you knew it, you know, a whole bunch of people thought that Tilly was not only working with the cut, unfortunately you could include myself as one of those people at the time, but then the other half of the people assumed she was working with Jack, and then what was left assumed she was working with the law. So everybody had a problem with Tilly, but Lucille specifically, to be honest, I made it my mission to stay out of the dramas of the crossing. I'd wager that's one of the only reasons why I'm even still alive.
So Lucille, was her dislike for Tilly out of jealousy because of Tilly's connection to Jack, or? Because I know
Well,
that
it was-
Lucille is she's very much a Kettleman X.
Yeah, it was. I think it was more the fact that she didn't like that Tilly half didn't want to be in. Well, I'd use this term obviously metaphorically in bed with Jack.
Right.
But she didn't say no. At the same time, she also kind of voiced her distaste on the whole idea anyway, and it got her in trouble. Obviously, Jack then, beat her half to death with a fucking hammer. Alice fucking carved a star into her chest, I think it was.
Oh, this breaks my heart, poor Dustin.
And
So
yeah,
Tilly was like the love
everyone
of
just
Dustin's
kinda
life.
had a sour taste about Tilly from then on. But
Jack
it was
Kelman,
all to
motherfuckers.
do with mainly Tilly trying to strike out and make the casino riverboat a place where people could be simpatico even if you were an outlaw. She believed in solving the crossing's problems by bringing people together. I admire it, but at the end of the day, it put her on a lot of people's shit lists. I guess Lucille's one of them. I just heard the name enough to get sick of it and not listen to it anymore, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. I do think it's bizarre that the cut seems to be a name that's come back again, though.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like part of it's almost could be considered my history, considering how it sort of digressed from the cut to the firm and then essentially to the manor.
Oh, well, I'd say it's definitely part of your history. I wouldn't say you carry any of the sentiments that the cut did. They were fucking...
No, but I do find it interesting.
Well, history repeats itself. Jack Kettleman's back. So's the cut. And I'd wager all the chaos that comes with it will shortly follow. Soon the Del Lobos will probably come out of hibernation again, and
Oh, the fucking Del. Actually, whatever happened to that plaque?
oh, I still have it.
Okay. And now you all know where Cecily left the
The
plaque.
way I see it, Mr. Winwood, he stopped kicking up a fuss about it, so... as far as I'm
Mr.
concerned,
Winwood? You mean Lee?
that's what I'm
Morgan
calling him.
Lee?
No, he can keep his fucking Winwood name if he likes. I liked him as Morgan Lee, I don't like him as Winwood.
Well, Morgan Waste of Space Winwood can suck a fat one.
So he used to be cut from a better cloth.
What cloth's that then?
Or someone that just kind of had loyalties. The thing is, once you turn yourself into a mercenary, it's all people are going to treat you as, and where's the loyalty in that?
Dustin's our
Money for
gentle
blood.
little
No one's going to trust you.
dusty
so
outlaw.
Of course the fella's bitter. Of course he picks up a different name. He's trying to wash away the mistakes of the past by creating more.
Don't suppose you have Norman's telegram, do you?
Yeah, probably in one of my books somewhere.
Would you be okay letting me have that one as well?
If I can find it.
My hero.
I wouldn't go that far.
Why not? Dustin, I will maintain to this very day, and probably until the day I die, you are one of the sole reasons I was able to walk out of that meeting with the Frasers.
I think you overestimate my value to the Frasers. I think if they really wanted to shoot you, they would have shot through me to do that. But they would have had to, I guess. So the sentiment's there, but I don't know if me sitting in that chair necessarily saved your life so much as you just saying it how it is. And to be honest, I guess just kind of fella mark he was. I don't think he was ever going to shoot you, but like I say, if he did, he's going to have to shoot through me first. It's an exercise in futility, though, in my opinion.
Yeah, Dustin. I am very fond of Dustin, but he's a very slow-paced,
can see,
very sad character.
My tethers to the Frasers didn't run as deep as I thought.
And he's a very old character. Oh, so apparently Armadillo Saloon got robbed the other day.
Oh, did it?
And it sounds like everyone wants to go and hunt down the people that did it, so...
Was Gertrude harmed?
Oh, I have no idea.
Who did it?
Oh, Victory Street.
Why?
I think just because, yes. No, Vinny, I don't know if Dustin will find some kind of happiness.
Tire of the incessant meddlings of this place.
He's someone else that's tied his happiness into Cecily.
I will raise my gun for reasons that matter, but if everyone and their mums wants to go and hunt down Victory Street
He's
for robbing
fine. We'll
a
send
bar,
him a telegram in a minute.
well, then there's enough people that are doing it already. I don't need to add myself to that pile, and I'm sure that you don't either.
Oh, me, I'm not hunting down anyway. I fucking think it's great they did it.
Ah, yes, I forgot you hate the town that I love so very much.
I despise it with a burning passion.
Put it this way, if you'd never come to Armadillo, we never would have met.
No, I think we would have done.
I don't know. I'd probably have already been dead in some hole somewhere. In some Fraser gang fight.
Well, if I'd never come to Armadillo, I would have still been in Guarma, so I'd probably be either recently sacrificed to some weird blood god, or face down in a ditch bleeding out.
Well, there you go. We are both saved because of Armadillo.
What do you mean? Cece is happy. Cece is the happiest she's been in ages.
Seems like a pretty good town to me.
Or Vasquez's hair, yeah. Wait, what seems like Armadillo seems like a good town?
I mean, saved you from dying in Guarma. Saved me from dying in some gunfight.
I mean, did it save me from dying in Guarma, or did it put me into a situation with a bunch of awful humans that did nothing but keep me locked away?
We did like to keep you locked away.
And then not only did it happen once, but then I was stupid enough to allow it to happen again.
I don't think it was out of stupidity. More out of necessity for the people you care about. You said that yourself.
Well, the problem is, Dustin, I cared about very few. Yet everyone made everyone else my problem.
Such is the way of natural leaders.
Not a natural leader. Not a leader at all.
Yes, you are, but
No,
that's
selfish yet free
Cecily,
is what I am now.
It's absolutely fine for you to believe whatever you want to believe, and that is why I know that deep down you are a leader, and that will never change. People are going to follow you regardless.
Oh, I don't think they will. Do you
Bitter
know,
as
I've
you
actually found all of the people that I've bumped into lately that I've been trying to avoid have all been playing this sort of, oh no, we've got to do something secret, Cece, be interested, and I'm not interested, so I hope they have fun doing whatever it is.
Well, then bully for them. Bottom line is, no matter how detached you make yourself, there are going to be some folks that are willing to jump off a cliff for you.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe
Quite
I'll take a Jack Kettleman approach and start hitting people with a hammer.
Maybe. Surely work for Tilly. You know, that whole meeting I was, when he was doing what he did, I was sat in the bushes just outside of fucking Saint Denis. Tilly, she was adamant that I was not allowed to be there, not allowed to have anything to do with it because she knew that I hated Jack at the time. But
What do you mean at the time? I'm pretty sure you still hate him. Deep down.
I don't hate him, honestly. I don't have the energy to hate the fella. I think he hates himself enough for both of us. Like I said to Red Lance the other day, not even Jack Keltman wants to be Jack Keltman. I honestly don't have the time to hate him. But I did. Oh, I did. When I was a young and foolish man, I thought that me sitting outside of fucking town in a bush, nowhere near even within earshot of what was going on, was actually going to help the situation. Fucking idiot I was. But, you know, I was trying to do what I could do. And I was sat in that bush like a mug the whole fucking time. Fellas in there beating her to death with a hammer. And worst part is, I don't even find out it happens until she gets back to Valentine. So I could have just stayed put and I probably would have found out what happened sooner. The Jack Keltman approach is an interesting one. Effective for some, but I don't know if it quite suits you.
I don't know. It almost worked when I crushed Billy's hand with a cannonball.
Oh, you did you?
I told you about that in Guamo.
You didn't.
Did I not? Oh. Once upon a time, on an island far, far away, I picked up a cannonball and crushed Billy's left hand. At the request of a rather nasty, I believe, right-hand man to a dictator.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. To be
By
fair,
Billy, you mean Blasters?
I do mean Billy Blasters, yes. And to be fair, I did it to save both of his hands, you know. Either I did it and it was one hand, and, well, something like that, yes. Let's just say me doing it was the lesser evil.
Well, considering the relatively friendly relationship you guys have now, I suppose he must have taken it quite well.
Actually, he disappeared, went to prison, came back and proposed to me.
Oh, he took it very well.
Man, imagine if she'd inherited... I know, if she'd inherited the dictatorship with Damascus as her henchmen.
Jack Keltman approach is the one for you after all. I'll buy you a hammer for Christmas.
Oh, no need, I have a hammer. Actually, it's Jack Kettleman's.
Do you have a cannonball?
Oh, I do. I wish I did. There's some at the fort, though.
Just have to keep a mental note, I guess.
I was actually... No, I'd rather avoid Armadillo if that's okay. I was umming and ahhing about just sending you in to see if it's, you know, clear for me to sneak in, but...
Well, no, there will be folks in there. It's just...
Yep, folks who will all be so happy to see me, or not happy at all, but either way, I'll get stuck there and I refuse.
Well, the thing is, while I would definitely echo the sentiment of wanting to stay out of towns in order to avoid social confrontation, there's also the power of two little letters that if you put together, it makes the word no. And you can just leave conversations, you know. Your legs still work.
I do it all the time. But honestly, if I spend more than 2 minutes in that town, I will blow it up.
Oh, please don't. I do like it. We'll go around.
And I'll start with that saloon. Burn it to the ground.
Why?
Because it's a fucking prison. For anyone and everyone. Look what it's done to James.
I rarely see James in there. He's hunting.
Yeah, animals, not people. Look what it's done to James.
But technically, that was Gertie's doing, not the saloon.
Right,
it's
well,
just,
Gertie works at the saloon. The saloon has entrapped her too. It's
Tell
like
me
Davy
this.
Jones's ship, the Flying Dutchman.
Which would you rather? Would you rather him be there doing what he's doing, or be here where you have to micromanage everything he does?
Oh no, I don't want him anywhere near me.
Well, then there you go. So that you know, it's a case of letting sleeping dogs lie. Shall we take the route around town now?
Yes. Do you want to go? Let's go this way. Okay, so... Right, information. Bloody Dustin, guys. I love him. I'll go back and read all of the, all of what was said in a minute when we're back on our own again. We'll scroll up. Because when Dustin talks, I really try and listen, because if I'm not careful, I will actually miss him saying something really fucking useful. Anyway, Dustin, how's my best friend?
My best friend, he's doing fine.
Yeah, you Temperance, my best friend, yeah.
My best friend, yeah.
Looks like he's looking after you well.
About as good as he can.
Okay, so we got a bunch of names, and he told us that he avoided Lucille. I don't suppose any more of those names have magically come to your mind, have they?
I can't lie to you and say that they have, but give me a little more time to get the cogs going, and I'll either give it to you in a telegram or run up to you in a burst of energy with a bunch of names and
Who's
bullets.
that?
Don't know. Don't really care.
Well, I bloody do.
Missed your opportunity to say hello.
Well, no, I'm not that interested. Oh, was it you that told me the Morettas had been skulking around asking about the theatre?
They have, haven't they? Yeah, I don't believe it was me, but I heard about that.
You heard about it? You just...
I also
I got
heard
in the way, sorry
rumblings
guys.
that they, was it someone out west that shot someone out east and they tried to come get revenge for it? Was it the other way around? I think it was the other way around. There were some rumblings that some of the Saint Denis families were going to try and get recompense for something that happened a long time ago, start another east-west war, but I don't know if that turned into anything.
Morettis. The Morettis. I might go and reach out to Pearly. No, Orvid. I need to do Orvid. Orvid, remind me, Orvid. When we get to the telegram station, we get the telegrams. Remind me, Orvid.
Have you thought any more about robbing the Braithwaites?
Well, for that, we really need to get someone into the etiquette classes just to find out more about what's happening. And I believe there's an etiquette class tomorrow?
Really? You really gonna send Winston?
I might, you know. Well, I don't really have anyone else to send, is the issue. And I'm not doing it myself.
Oh, well, no, you are oozing etiquette already.
thank you.
They would spot you.
Well, that, and I'm already... Well, I said that. I got a telegram about the etiquette classes a while ago.
Still, if you want to really pull the wool over their eyes, I'd
Right.
wager, you know, you could find a more believable candidate in need of etiquette classes.
Right, where's
Winston's
Mary
not
these
a bad
days?
idea.
Oh yeah, Winston is a perfect idea.
You know what? You know who's a good idea? Who needs fucking etiquette classes? Sully.
Well, one, I don't trust Sully as far as I can throw him, and two, I don't think Sully would get there in time and die of a fucking slow-walking heart attack before he makes it to the manor.
And you trust Mary?
Do you know what? I think I trust him more than I trust Sully.
Well, I'm sure if you're looking for
But
her...
ultimately, I was joking about Mary. No, I wouldn't want to use her for anything to help me.
What about Sam?
I will be honest. You all call Sam brother, but I don't know Sam. And I'll be
well, that's
honest, if
fair
he
enough.
died, it would not upset my life in any way, shape, or form, so...
Yeah, well, I'm hopefully not looking for the fella to die. All he has to do is attend a fucking etiquette class and...
I
see
don't
it
know.
coming together.
He doesn't seem very enthusiastic about anything of much, so I don't think that's really the way to go.
I done had one too many.
Like half a dozen times recently, what can you say? But I know Sam was quite an enthusiastic one when he needs to be.
Well, hopefully he can find that enthusiasm for the job that we're doing.
Is he coming along?
Well, he's meant to be, but he did just tell me today. He's meant to be, but he told me earlier that I should make sure I've got a backup. Which makes me think he's probably just going to change his mind last bloody minute.
I will be honest, there has been a couple occasions where that has been the case, unfortunately. Also,
You're meant to be giving me a telegram, old man. Oh yeah, we're sending Winston for the comedic fucking effect. Dustin, you're meant to be giving me a telegram.
oh shit. Apologies.
Yeah.
That is
Apologies aggressively accepted.
Maggie's is EN049 Norman's. I'll have to go back to Armadillo and dig through one of my older notebooks to get.
See, sorry, what was Maggie's?
EN049 Enlightened Navigator 049.
049. Thank you. And is there anyone else from the old cut lot that you might have a telegram for?
Not in this current notebook, and I don't use the whole contact system here in these offices. I don't trust them, but probably a few people if I was to look in the old notebooks, but I have to go back to town. And...
Can I task you with something? Is that okay? Can I ask? It's a big task. Big ask, big task. Could you delve back through all of your journals, please, and just fish out all of the names of anyone and anything you can think of that was connected to the cut back then? Preferably around the death of Solomon time. Would be ideal.
Well, the thing about the death of Solomon time is around that time I'd kind of broken away and I'd made my way out west. He would show his face in order to give half-hearted condolences to what happened to Tilly on several occasions, but that is one of my lesser-known time periods of the cut, but I will dig around. If not, then I'll ask some people that probably do know.
I mean,
Sure, I could get Norman talking or something.
Fantastic. If you could keep my name out of it, though, that would be also fantastic.
Yeah, obviously.
Thank you.
No problem. Can I go and smoke my cigarette now?
Oh, wow. Yes, of course you can. Do you want something to eat whilst we're here?
I'm actually alright. I got something in Rhodes.
Ah, disgraceful, and you didn't share.
Well, you weren't in Rhodes.
I might have been. You don't know. You didn't look hard enough.
Oh, true enough. There's a lot of flowers in Rhodes.
Really? What do you mean? Just like on the floor, or?
No, strategically placed and whatnot, carving of a rose on the banister.
Oh?
Some blue bonnets left on the bar, actually. In fact, blue bonnets and
Blue
something else I
bonnets?
couldn't identify.
I wonder who's leaving blue bonnets these days.
Well, whoever they are, they have a passion for the floral arts because, as I said, there was a rose carved into the banister.
Might go have a look at that just to be nosy. Huh. Alright, I really need to go use the bathroom.
What exactly are your long-term plans, Cecily? I know you want to watch the world burn, but every fire peters out eventually.
Well, when it does, I'll either ride off into the distance, live happily ever after, or I'll die trying.
Fair enough. And you think that after everything that you might do, that riding off into the distance is an option, or will be an option still?
Well, it'll be an option if they don't catch me. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do.
I guess so.
Okay.
Who will be your knights of the round table?
Nobody. It'll be just me, and me alone, thank you very much. I told you, I'm not a leader. I'm not some King Arthur type for people to follow. Who's the person that's always solo on their own? Morgana. There we go. I'm the witch. I'm the person that just wants to be on their own and watch the world suffer.
You can't do the extravagant plans that you have planned by yourself.
Right, well, I'll just use different people for different jobs. Everyone
No,
gets a cut.
Nope, you're too smart. I just suggested 2 people that you don't know from Adam, and you said straight away that you wouldn't trust them to do anything. So I very much doubt
Yeah, I mean, she could pull these off
most
on her own.
intelligent Cecily
We
Caldwell
actually
would go
could.
ahead and do something as foolish as use different folks for different types of jobs.
The Valentine plan, I'd need Red Lance for it. I couldn't ride and shoot at the same time is the problem. Dustin, I'm not a leader, and I refuse to be. Leadership comes with one thing, a nasty cage to imprison me in. I'd rather go to Sisika and make out with the giant alligator or whatever it is that they have there.
But what if the people that follow you want to be free as well?
Well, then they shouldn't be following me. They should be doing their own fucking thing, shouldn't they?
Well, no, because you can't do these things alone.
Do you know what? Yes, we can, and I'm going to prove it to you. I'm going to pull off a great heist, and I'm going to do it on my own. I'm going to make you eat your words.
I'm sure you could, but what would it really prove? That you don't think you're a leader? If anything, someone that can pull off such an extravagant plan that you would come up with by themselves. It just proves my point even more so. I'm not arguing with you the fact that you literally can't do it by yourself. You probably could.
Well, probably, definitely. Recorrect yourself.
Probably.
Definitely, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Bullets kill people.
Yeah. And so do I, if people try to do what they've done to me again.
My point still stands.
Dustin is very smart.
There's gonna be people
Dustin actually
that want to follow you whether you like it or not.
Has a lot of
because they share
insight.
your ideals. And maybe they can't do it alone.
Well, tough
Even if
shit,
you
learn. I've had to learn. No one's ever fucking helped me get to where I wanted to be. I spent what feels like a lifetime begging people to help me and show me how, and I've had to teach myself so they can fucking do it too.
What about Red Lance? What about myself, Lincoln? These people that are willing to fight the law or jump off a cliff for you.
Lincoln, not so much. I highly doubt he'd do anything for me. And yes, I care very much about you and Red Lance, but at the same time, you all left me to rot in a saloon that everyone knew I hated. You especially, twice over.
How many times did we have the conversation where I would tell you, come with me, do this job with me, let's ride out of here?
How many times did you tell Moon to let me go?
Maybe not as many as I should have, but at the end of the day, everyone has a choice. You could have walked out of there whenever you wanted.
I did in the end.
You did in the end, but you can't blame me or anyone else for how long you stayed there.
Dustin, I don't blame you at all. I don't blame you at all. But what I'm just trying to point out is I could only do it on my own. So why the fuck should I try and help anyone else? Let me just be selfish. I don't want to give back to people anymore. I want to take. It's just a really harsh fact. Maybe in the future I'll change my mind, but right now I'm enjoying being selfish for once.
And what if people decide to follow you anyway?
Well, I'll tell them to fuck off if I don't want them.
If you don't want them. I thought you said you didn't want anybody. So there's folks that you would have around you for one reason or another. You're not as selfish and cutthroat as you are trying to be.
One day, Dustin, I'm going to kill you. One day.
You are a brilliant mind, Cecily, but you don't wear cruelty well. You may have experienced more than your fair share of it. But I think that's just made you know that you're better than all of it. That just do all this because you can. It's beneath you. But I, like many others, will follow you into it anyway.
Well, what would you have me do instead, Dustin?
I would have you do nothing instead if it's what you want to do. By all means.
Yeah, we need his journal, Chad Baby
Like I said, you can't stop folks from following you into it for their reasons or for yours.
Right. I'm going to just check my telegrams. I am trying to catch up with Orvid. See, Dustin is one of the few people that can actually get this really cruel, stubborn rise out of Cecily. And he does it on purpose. He does it on purpose because he knows he's being infuriating. Because Cecily isn't a cruel person. She can be cruel, but she's not. Sets off east earlier, and now I'm in Annesburg. I may ride back to Zwan, but I will stop at Emerald if you wish to give me a location for us to talk. When was that? How about you choose? Wherever works best. Dustin's very much in love with Cece, yeah. And if Dustin had his own way, he would make sure that nothing terrible actually happened to her. It's actually a little bit sad because in some ways, Dustin is Cece. The way Cece obsesses over Jack. But he doesn't obsess. Right, old man. Let's get you back to Armadillo so you can look through those journals, and I need to go and head off and find Orvid.
Give me a moment. I'm just scribbling something down.
Oh, okay. Cece just needs to give Justin a no. Cece, right? Okay. One, we don't do it. We don't do love. Cece, as long as Jack is alive, she will always love him. She doesn't want to, like, she doesn't need to even be with him. She's just, we hide behind the Jack love, okay? So we don't have to do it. Romance does not need to be Cecily's end goal. Death and destruction is Cecily's end goal, okay?
Poor soul. Well, you must be soft in the head.
I will kill you. You. Really? No, we're not. Cecily's just climbing over things because she's being really.
There.
You hate meta. Good. I don't know what the meta is. Don't give it to me. I don't want it and I don't care about it. You are a good goblin, Drift. You are the bestest of goblins. But yeah, Cece says some really awful things that she actually doesn't mean to Dustin just because she's trying to make Dustin realize that she's a lost cause. There is only one person who has Cece's love and will follow her into death, and that's Indy.
What if none of this
the true
changes
love.
anything?
What do you mean, what if none of this changes anything?
Everything you do, say you burn the world to the ground. What if there's nobody left to remember your name, or nobody does even still?
That's fine. I always said I'm going to be forgotten in a ditch somewhere. But while I've lived, at least I can say I did everything I wanted.
Fair enough.
This doesn't mean that you don't have to take me to see Tequila Joe. I still need you to prove me, you know,
Oh,
right.
I'm going to take you to see Tequila Joe, and you're gonna eat your words.
Yeah, okay. I'll believe it when I see it.
I just can't believe such a veteran of Guarma has never seen him before. It's almost.
I swear to God, Dustin, if you show me a fucking coconut on a stick and a smiley face and go, this is Tequila Joe, or a bottle of tequila with, like, I don't know, a lemon on its top like a head, I am going to take you to the fort and throw you into the sea.
You got me.
Have I really?
Yeah,
You
that's what
fucker.
Tequila Joe is. No. You're gonna eat your words. And you're an amateur performer as far as I'm concerned, unless you know Tequila Joe.
Oh, right. Well, actually, right now I know nothing about bloody Guama. My
there you
Guama
go.
died.
There you go. So how do you even know, you know, left from right, let alone who's
Tequila Joe doesn't
and who's
exist.
not Tequila Joe?
There's no such thing as Tequila Joe.
Right, okay. You just keep telling yourself that for
Mhm.
the day that the great Cecily Caldwell is proven wrong, and you have to dine on your words.
Well, do you know what? I really would love for someone to prove me wrong just once.
Oh, I'm gonna.
You know, it's hard work being right all the time. She's such a cunt. I hate her.
Especially keeping it up as modestly as you do.
Well, you know, I'm hoping if I just, you know, express my inner thoughts outwardly these days, people will just leave me the fuck alone and realize I'm a lost cause.
Is that what you are now? A lost cause?
Mm-hmm. I don't need saving. I can save myself.
But that's not a lost cause.
Well, it is for them.
Lost causes can't be saved. That's kind of the definition.
No, it's a lost cause for anyone that wants to try and white knight or save or protect me.
Well, shit. Looks like we'll all just have to follow you alongside anyway, then.
Or, you know, you could go get your own fucking lives! No. Right, I'm going to, just...
Meet with Orvid.
Yes, I was going to say, I'm going to split off here. But let me know how the journaling goes.
By all means.
And if you need me, I can always head back.
I'll be just fine. I'm a big boy. Enjoy his insufferable puns.
Ah, they're not insufferable at all.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Okay. We're not going with the hammer. I think we're gonna go with the bow and arrow. We're gonna like just shoot people in the leg with a bow and arrow. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, because I want to look a little bit at chat for a moment. We're gonna do this and just let the horse take us. In the hopes that we don't smash into a thingy. Okay. Let's go all the way up, because I missed a lot of what people were saying. Oh yeah, so I got to we could have inherited the dictatorship. Oh, crazy. Yep, so Dustin gave us a bunch of names and we avoided Lucille. What are we looking at? Sending Winston. Wait, who the fuck are the Pink Panthers? I don't need to know. Do you know what? I feel like I've missed so much. If I go all the way up and like keep reading, I'm gonna lose it all. Don't shoot him in the leg, he'll move even slower. No, okay, so here's the thing. We do love Dustin, and Cecily will always be very thankful for Dustin. It's just, it's infuriating. She has to say these awful things to people because they keep trying to convince her to lead, and she doesn't want that. She just wants to fucking exist. She wants to be able to do her own thing, and all leadership ever did was trap her. So, like, she says these awful, hurtful things, not because she hates these people or even necessarily believes in what she's saying, but because she needs them to stop looking at her the way they do. Like, she needs them to stop. Because let's be honest, she would, not only would she follow Red Lance into the abyss, she would let him follow her into the abyss. Like, there are people she would definitely have ride with her. The people try her and follow her, yeah. But, like, it's, especially the people, like, at the moment that are, like, that Dustin's referring to, being like, they want to follow you still. They don't want to follow Cecily. They want to turn her into something they want to follow. They want her to be something else that she never was. Yeah, well, so even in the intro video, when she's expressing how miserable she is, he's trying to, like, look on the bright side. Like, the big intro video, you've got, like, you see, I put the moments in there where Cecily was like, this is not what I want. And she says it to Chucky, and Chucky's just like, Chucky's the real one, guys. Because when she says, I don't think I want to be a leader anymore to Chucky, he's like, what the fuck do you mean you don't think you want this? You always said you didn't want this. And she's always said she didn't want this. Because Cecily's whole life before the crossing was a life of confinement. And all that happened was she got confined again. So like this last week where Cecily has emerged from the bushes that she's been hiding in has been fantastic. Because it's been so freeing for her. She really gets to go off and... like, she gets to do the things she's always wanted to do. Like, there was what she's doing right now, trying to do this thing with the, like, finding out about the cut and the cheddar bob stuff. Like, she wouldn't have been able to do that back in the day. Like, before this. There would have been no chance on God's green earth that she would have had a minute to herself to even think about doing it. So, like, finally she's getting to do what she wants, and she's happy. And she's not ready to let go of that small slither of happiness that she is feeling. Just getting to be herself and learn. And is she a bit resentful of everything? Yeah, of course she is. She's human. We're all human. But, like, I would like to caveat this with the people that we've interacted with, the people that we've ridden with, and everything, we adore. Like, Dustin is played by Sticky Rib Tickle. I love Sticky Rib Tickle. We talk all the time. Like, we're good friends. So I always feel, like, a lot of it is I feel bad when Cecily starts saying really shitty things to him. Because I'm like, but I just want to hug you. Oh, no, we're not doing this. We're not autopiloting through tall trees. Happy Indy could bring some happiness to Cece. Yeah, Indy did bring, Indy came to Cece at a time in her life where she needed Indy. And these two little dark, twisty gremlins have stayed very dark and twisty together. But yeah, but like what you just saw there, guys, with the really harsh, horrible things Cecily was saying, she doesn't mean them. She has to say them. Or she feels like she has to say them because she needs people to stop looking at her the way they used to. People can't see her as this kind, caring person anymore. She needs them to see her as quite heartless. Dustin knows Cece don't mean it. That's the problem. Dustin does know that Cecily doesn't necessarily mean it. And what he's doing when he pushes it is actually a little bit cruel in itself. Like, it's a little bit cruel in itself because he's pushing for Cecily to do things that are only going to cause her hurt and pain. But Dustin's a good egg, guys. Dustin, so we realized Dustin was a real one when we were leaving the Frasers, essentially. And it looked like Marquis might have pulled a gun on Cecily, and Dustin stood in between them both. Like, he made sure his body was in the way. He would be a little cruel. Oh! How the I don't know what just happened, but we're going to ignore that. That didn't happen. He would be a little cruel against a woman he loves being tied to Jack. Yeah. Thing is, but Cecily's never hidden that. This is our one thing, is Cecily has always been a Jack admirer. I think that's probably the best way to put it. Yeah, Marquis didn't know the bloody story at all. Poor fella. Come find me in Valentine, and you can't miss me, thankfully. Regards, COVID. Okay, let's go to Valentine's. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's Crispin. Howdy. Yeah, Dustin's done a lot. Dustin's done a lot, and Dustin's actually lost a lot. He's a very sad and depressed character. And one of the worst things is, when Moon Fraser came back and asked Dustin to ride with him, Cecily asked Dustin not to, and he did that for her. And that's like, so at the same time, Cecily got him to do something purely, not out of spite, but out of the fact that she decided that, you know, Dustin shouldn't be with the Frasers. So she kind of fucked him over there a bit too, because Dustin could be dead now, living peacefully in RIP. Sam and Lincoln went back to Moon. Sam and Lincoln went back to Moon. Red Lance was with Cecily already, and do you know what? Red Lance, again, another real one. He hasn't left Cecily's side. Like, Cecily went off the rails, and I say off the rails. Cecily ran away in the night and did, like, what we've been doing for the last couple of months on our own. And Red Lance went back to his family. He went to see his family. So, like, I'm loving the fact that both Cecily and Red Lance have returned around the same time. That makes me really happy because they are both in a similar situation of we hath returned and we can do it together, so we're not alone. Yeah, Red Lance, not Red Lance would have supported. Red Lance did support. Red Lance has always supported everything and anything Cecily may have wanted to do. And because of that, Red Lance has Cecily's undying loyalty. Undying. But, like, she doesn't hide the fact now with people either. Like, she used to try not to hurt people's feelings. But at this point now, it's like, you know, what she said about Sam. She doesn't really know Sam. Sam's nothing to Cecily. Like, the only reason she even wants him involved in the bank job for Valentine is because Red Lance does. She's doing that for Red Lance, not because she gives a shit about Sam. In fact, all she knows about Sam is he upset someone that she cared about, which was Myrtle. I see Dustin and Red Lance and Cece are in an outfit, but there's yeah. Yes, Drift Goblin. If Cecily ever ends up in, like, an outfit type thing again, it's going to be a group of just very solid friends that can work together but can then go off and do their own separate things. Very much so, Drift Goblin. But, like, we're not going to do that. There's no fun in the story if that happens instantly. So these moments like this where she's fighting it, it's a little bit me fighting the pace. Like, I don't want to instantly come back from saying Cecily hated all of this and her suddenly being some sort of leader figure again. Like, slow burn it. Let her recover. And let her do it right this time. Like, because she is still learning herself. Where am I going? This way. But yeah, Dustin's a good egg, but Dustin is also an old and tired man. Yeah, it may or may not happen. Cecily knows she has people she can count on. She needs to be careful when she says these things to Dustin, because she is one day going to break him. It's like, so Dustin's whole thing, like, because so he was telling us a little bit about Tilly. Tilly was Dustin's great love. He was like his wife, basically. And she got, like, I don't know the full story from any other view but Dustin's, but, like, Tilly got involved with Jack for whatever reason and all of that stuff. And that almost broke Dustin in that time. And eventually, Tilly died due to whatever reason. And that kind of depressed Dustin. And when we first met him, as Cecily, he was wearing the same outfit like he wore to the funeral. He kind of went Miss Havisham on it and was wearing the same funeral outfit. And he lived in it. He lived in that same outfit. Now, he's got a different outfit now. He wears slightly different clothing. But, like, for the longest time, he just had this covered in dust, beat-up old jacket. And it was like it was the jacket that Tilly had given him or something like that. And then he finally starts finding someone that brings a little bit of happiness and a little bit of joy, and was always there, and was this constant, like, and was a constant, and that was Cecily. She was constantly there in Armadillo, which she hated, and it destroyed her. But she was there for these people that she cared for, and she feels like she owed. And then, you know, it brings us to where we are now, and Dustin is broken because someone he cares about very much is... Like, so Cecily would die for Jack, guys. That's a perma condition. If we're doing something for... Actually something for Jack that he specifically has asked us. Like, why am I don't want to park up here. We will kill Cecily. Cecily will die. That is a perma condition. And that's just because we kind of settled on it in the early days that she would have this unconditional love, borderline obsession for him. And I just want to, like, I do want to drive home now. Okay, and I'd like state for the record, Cecily and me, neither of us expect any reciprocation, okay? There's no reciprocation needed for us to tell the story of Cecily. Dustin, yeah, Dustin, okay, so Dustin was around for the cut. Dustin is as old as Jack. I think Dustin's actually older than Jack. I think he's Rene days. It breaks you to know how long Cece stayed in the Frasers. Yeah, Cece originally stayed around the Frasers that first time because Indy was happy, and Indy had this family, and Cecily was not about to jeopardize that for Indy. Oh, is Dustin a year younger than Jack? Fair enough. Question, what would Cece do if Jack died? So considering a lot of Cecily's principles and the fact that she doesn't do these terrible, awful things is because Jack kind of
hey,
put that in her earlier.
Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, hello, my lovely.
I'll tell you all in a
If it
minute.
happening now, happen later.
Oh my god, that music is haunting me as well.
No, dude,
There's another lovely. Hello, you.
I mean, that's how you tell.
Hello, you. Howdy, motherfucker.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
The entirety of it.
Look who it is.
Well,
Oh,
well,
God.
well.
It's the whole party's here.
Go figure. I'm not a townie, Cheddar. I'm not a townie. Here you are in Townie Central, by the way.
Well, I know, but I
wanna
came
take
here
her as
specifically
hostage
for
now.
a reason to talk to Orvid here.
I'm the good reason.
You're the what?
I'm the best reason.
The best reason.
Oh my gosh. We got work to do.
Okay, have fun.
Appreciate you.
Talk about the most nefariously dressed individuals around.
Do you know what? Just let them be. Let them be.
I was going to call them the Ink Crew because they're a blot on this place. Oh,
Oofed. Oh, I'm actually quite fond. Well,
oh, I don't mean that nefariously. I just meant because they are all dressed in black. All
oh
of
no,
them.
no. Look, Macy isn't. She's got green on.
True. True. She's doing good. I'm proud of
Which,
her.
by the
She's actually
way,
got a-
Macy, green's my favorite color, so I think you look fantastic.
It's my
How could you
favorite
do this
color,
to me?
Cece, thank you.
Her head doesn't need to be made any bigger.
Cecily, you've betrayed me.
Yes, it does.
What? Green's always been my favorite color, Orvid.
But you know, you need blue to make green.
You do very much need blue to make green.
Thus, blue is superior.
Thus, by
All right.
association, making blue one of my favorite colors.
All right, you got me there. I'll forgive you. Right. Well, do you wish to talk somewhere
Oh,
more
I
private?
do. Yes, is that okay? We could just go for a
Oh,
walk.
that-
When was the last time you just went for a stroll?
Not too sure. All right, lead
Why
the
don't we?
way.
I was just thinking maybe we can make a little stroll to the Heartlands. And maybe if we head
Let's do
towards
it.
Emerald sort of way, we can get the horses collected and brought to the stable there.
We could try that.
You're right.
Had to
Cece's
walk
favorite
all the
color
way to the
isn't the
Heartlands
impossible color of
before.
twilight. It's the impossible color of sunrise.
Lovely, nothing nefarious happens. It's not like Mr. Ryder Whitlock's going waiting for us to wobbles.
Who?
No, he was a nefarious various bandit who robbed on the Heartlands at great times.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't be the first time in the last 48 hours that someone would have tried to rob us whilst we're together.
True, we do seem to attract strange occurrences.
No, she always goes on about Twilight because Jack mentioned it once. That's all
Oh,
it is.
how's the rest of your day been?
Oh, do you know what? It's been it's just been a day, really. I'm not really sure how else to put it.
Well, it's been a rather slow day for myself. I mean, I did pass by some young man in, talking about how he wanted Wallaby's fingernail.
Sorry, Wallaby's what?
Fingernail.
Why
He
does he
sounded
want...
like some sort of demented fan.
Why does he want Wallaby's... Listen, I know all about being a demented fan, and I can tell you right now, I've never wanted anyone's fingernails.
Well, maybe he's just a different breed. Oh, that's not a... Oh, they're leaving. That's a good sign. You hate to hear that foreboding rumble.
No, it's fine. It's probably just Cass and them lot again.
Possibly.
But no...
Oh, what are you going...
Well, I was hoping
go
to
ahead.
pick your brains a bit more again about the cut.
All right, go ahead.
So, do you remember many of the names of the people back then? Sort of
The most
around
ones
then
I-
associated.
The most I remember was there was obviously Mr. Walker, Solomon.
Mm-hmm.
There was his Charlie. There was Ronnie.
Mm-hmm.
Can't remember the rest of it. The majority of them perished. One way or another, either before or after Solomon's death.
Fair enough.
There really wasn't many of them left.
Do you know... Okay, so do you know much about the Black Cats? You know, the new outfit knocking around.
Well, I did meet an individual by the name of Mr. Cross.
Mr. Cross?
Yes, he seemed rather interested in me. He kept asking my position with the medical department, what services I do offer.
Oh, are you officially with the
Sounded-
medical department these days?
No.
No. Are you still with the newspaper?
Yes, though I've been rather absent from that last work, I do need to do more.
Hmm.
But, it sounded like this gentleman was hoping to see if he wanted to propose if I was their, what do I call their consultant? You know, their non-state consultant.
One second, I just need to... Something's in my shoe.
Oh, of course.
I realise we still have the timer up. We're out of town, so that can go. Sorry about that.
Oh, good. But yes, it sounded like they wanted to make me into their sort of consultant, for they didn't specify it specifically. But I think Mr. Cross was hanging around with Norman.
Was Norman used to be part of the cut, didn't he?
I believe briefly he was, or at least he was close to Solomon in a way.
Do you know much about, I believe she's a deputy now, but Deputy Lucille?
Lucille?
Hmm.
Which one?
The one that was infamously pistol whipped on her wedding day by Jack Kettleman.
Oh, right. I don't think I met her that much. I thought you were going to talk about the former medic, Lucille.
No, not the medic.
But I'm not too sure if I met her too much. What's her last name?
See, this is the problem. I can't remember. I know she's married. But I cannot remember her maiden name or her married name, which is rather frustrating.
And you think she is connected in some way to the cult?
I do, yes. Maybe not this newest
Ve-
iteration, but perhaps someone that would have a lot more information on the older things. I met her once in Guarma, very long time ago.
Well, if there's a man who might know a little more, though I'm not too sure if it'll be good things or bad things. There was a lady who used to know the cult before they became enemies, by the name of Annabelle.
Is she still around?
No, she's quite dead.
Oh, fuck.
And she was the former Queen of the West.
Oh,
and at
right.
one point was partnered with Morgan.
Oh, you were about to tell me to go and talk to Morgan Lee?
Yes.
Oh, I think I might have burnt that bridge a while ago.
Well, Morgan can sometimes be of the forgiving sort. As long as you
Yes.
give him an incentive.
Well, that's the thing. I don't want to give that man any kind of incentive, if I'm being perfectly honest. He might be the
Well,
forgiving
that's
type,
fair
but
enough.
I'm slightly less forgiving.
Well, like I said, Morgan was not directly tied to it all. It was a bit of a mess. But Morgan was seeing Annabelle, and Annabelle at one point was around the court quite often. Before they
Send someone else
their
to talk to
relationship soured. I'm not too sure what happened between Annabelle and the court, but something did. I think it was during a period of war, where sides were taken and those who did not take a side were frowned upon. I am trying to consider any other sources that may be beneficial to talk to. Apparently could be another to speak
I know a
of.
few Morgan mentions today, yeah.
He has been here longer than I. Well, the court was based in Centenary sometime, so they might know a little bit about that.
Oh, sorry, who's that? Pearly.
Pearly's lot.
Got ya.
Pearly
Yeah.
was, court used to live in Centenary.
I believe he's back in Sandony, actually.
Well, he might know a little bit more too. I think that was back when he used to run the Blue Pearl. The DiCenzos, well, I've not seen very little of them. I'm trying to present you some opportunities.
No, this is fantastic. No, thank you.
Let's see, who else might have known about this? So obviously the James Kelly crew did not like the cult.
Well, I am aware that James was the one that killed Solomon.
But there are not too many of them left.
What, the Kellys? I don't think there's any of them left that would know about that. Well, this is the
There
thing. There's
is
very
one other
few,
thing.
there's very few people left from that time. And the ones
There
that are
is
still around have
another-
notoriously bad memories.
There is another possibility. Again, this could be curious for you in your position, depending on how you are with them. If I do recall, towards the end of Solomon's life, his group did talk and perhaps meet with Gavin Summers' crew.
Well, that's Morgan again, isn't it, Gavin Summers?
Well, that could have been when they split.
Is
The
there
Red
anyone
Water
left
Company.
from that? I mean, Gavin Summers passed away. I know Hawke's also gone. Clementine's a
Hawke is
deputy
gone.
now, and I don't know if she'd be willing to talk to me about this.
Well, Clementine is an open person to speak to. He might be interested to reminisce. No harm if why she would not speak of it. But Clementine will be good. I know they used to be Shaw, though I've not seen him for a while.
I'm not sure. I don't actually think I know who Shaw is.
There's some blonde fellow. I believe he shot at me once.
Oh, right. Perfect person to go talk to.
It was my mistake. But, not too sure of the others.
Are there any Taipan knocking around? Like the original Taipan? Do we know?
Well, Copperhead was more that not around during that time, I believe. And I've not seen any of the others.
Oh, damn.
There is one individual who perhaps offers an opportunity. He's
Oh?
been around for quite a while, and well, should be quite knowledgeable of the criminal side of things. Pip.
Pip?
Pip's been around for quite a while.
Oh, I mean, of
Only
course he
thing-
has.
And he's been involved in a number of dubious actions.
I know,
I
but
would
it's
not
just
be
it's
surprised.
pinning him down. He's never around.
Well,
Shit.
seems like the Wallaby's back in action, if I'm to get correctly by the talk of him.
Sorry, what? Wait, Wallaby's
Oh,
back?
it sounds like it if people are talking of him. And people seem to be scared
Oh.
of dressing up as him. It seems to be the case. I did see a fair few horses in
Sorry,
Van
that's
Horn
me
when I
jumping back
passed.
to something else we were looking into once upon a time.
It
Yeah,
might be
everyone we're
worth
talking
to
about
take a ride
will
over there.
attempt to kill us.
It might be a good shot. But I'm not certain of the others. Wallaby is not a good section for it.
Oh, I'm not sure.
I'm not too sure I'm not too sure of Scout or Dakota.
Well, I
if
also have to
ever
keep in mind my
involved in that.
safety.
Oh, of course. Have you ever had any ill times with them?
No. Oh, people. Hello.
Oh, good day.
I wouldn't say I've had any,
Well-
you know, ill times, but I can't say I've had any positive ones either.
Well, I've never had a bad moment with any of them. I've always kept it professional. Well, there was at one time that Wallaby took me hostage for a bank burning, but it was not enough. I would say you could speak to certain lawmen, but that is always a risk.
Well, then they're going to
Yeah,
ask, why
always
am I
suspicious.
asking about these questions? And then oh, you asshole! Cecily just boots the fucking thing.
Right, there we go. Good kick.
Pardon?
Good kick.
Oh, thank you. I got used to that in Guarma. My days in Guarma when goats used to chase me.
Let's see if I can.
So close.
Nearly. I'm better with an axe. But what let's talk about? Oh yes, I once nearly got hit off a hill or a steep hill in near the Colt area by a deer in the snow. Terrifying. There's some real sneaky buggers.
Oh yeah, the deer, they're absolutely aggressive, especially this time of year. Their antlers have all just come back in.
They want to fuck, as they to say.
I didn't know that much.
It's a natural point of life. Animals fuck around the point of winter, or close the end of it, and come spring, all the little ones pop up.
Actually, I really appreciate you talking to me about all this, by the way. Just the sort of the help. I
it's
remember
more
when
than
we
happy.
first met, you were, I can't remember if you had just finished up or you were still just about doing it. You used to work for a private detective company, or investigation
yes.
company.
The one I designed myself with Moon. The
Mm.
Oddities and Deviancy department.
Why did that ever go down?
Well, I just lost. With what happened between myself and Moon and everything else, it felt strange.
Wait, what happened?
Well, ever since Moon and Kane,
So Eleanor came.
myself and Moon did not have the same bond we used to. I am not one to condone violence toward our spouse, no matter the reason or
It's
who's to blame.
infuriating. We just, I reckon it's going to be in
But,
Dustin's journals if we're lucky.
We stayed in touch from time to time. An old friend of ours passed, we bonded over that, and then I haven't seen little of him. I
No,
imagine
last
he
I'd
stayed
seen him, he'd
relative-
shaved his head and is doing his best impression of his father.
Yes, well, I imagine he was at his father's funeral. It is a shame. what became of him. When I first met him, I believe it was in Strawberry, he was a young, curious individual, positively intrigued in my line of work.
Well, I
Until it
know I was
founded the
also
new-
very interested in it when I first came to the crossing. And
Well,
somehow I
to
found
get-
myself back into it.
Well, maybe I'll open it back up again. Find myself to occupy my time. But we designed it because we both, well, we were very good at collecting information. Moon was always good at more of the slippery talk, and myself, I was a very public person. Still am.
That's very true.
He used to hang around out west, where he had the Cerebus Saloon, and I would hang around out east. We used to have a building in Centony, but I let that go.
We'll take a minute and like write this all
You
down.
know, we started out in a little greenhouse in Centony.
Just out the back of that building.
The very same. It was a simpler time. We did not get too many cases, but it was easy work. I believe I remember when you funked me out for some strange occurrences at a farm. I believe, was that? Might have been mistaken. Something that was involving Mr. Barber.
Barber? As in the deputy?
No, Billy Joe Barber.
Oh, Barber.
That peculiar individual. Never knew what happened to him. Actually, I lie. I saw him about a month or two ago. Just out there. Let's see, who else could be of use? Barely Pip. Clementine could be good to talk to.
Is that Clementine?
She is more open, I'd say.
She is, but
Now-
she's also very snaky these days. I mean, it's part of her job to be, but...
But there is someone else.
Oh?
Another lawman, but she has also been around for a great deal of time. MJ.
Oh, MJ McFarlane!
She's been around for quite a while.
Huh.
She is a lawman, but she's always been a good sort.
Well, she's only recently become a lawman, hasn't she?
Yes.
Huh.
Is that Buffalo?
It is Buffalo, yes.
They're not called the Ramos, are they?
I don't think so. I've always found Buffalo to be quite docile. I
Well,
might be
let's hope we
wrong. Don't take my word for that.
let's
I'll
not
also
go
let you know that
directly to
wildlife hates me. You know, there was a of all people, all places and all people, there was a random, I guess, clearly lost panther just outside of Blackwater, and of course it found me.
Well, at least you feel like fine after
Yeah,
that.
there we
Oh,
go.
God.
They're skittish. They're more scared of us
Yeah,
than we
good.
are of them.
Well, for good reason. Well, all I can say to them now is a bison.
I will be honest, this has been a very lacking in puns conversation. I'm slightly disappointed.
Well, I do apologize. You haven't fed me too much material. Have you
I'm
reminiscing of the
sorry.
past?
I forgot. It's my fault. I must do better.
And that is how you manipulate the conversation to your benefit.
Oh?
I'm just teasing. Let me think of something.
Oh, how's
Oh, I
your
see.
cannibal? Oh, never mind.
Oh, the cannibal incident.
Or
I told the
investigations,
lawman.
or...
I told the lawman the other day, but I haven't been to Tall Trees since we last passed through it. Though. I'll do an expedition later after this conversation. See how things are. Again, they do not know it is me. I did send a telegram to Crispin to inform him that cannibals may try to eat him. Well, eat him more often than before.
Oh, right, because you were dressed up like Crispin.
And pretended to be him. Gives me the element of surprise.
I mean, to be fair, if anyone could go to law and just ask that outright, it could be Cecily.
Yeah,
Like, we've
also
done it
missed
before.
it. Zeke and his court was for Valentine Bank about an hour or so ago.
Oh, wait, who did?
Zeke and his crew.
Who's Zeke?
Ezekiel.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
Nah, he's an old sort. He actually might be good to speak to about the court.
Who does he ride with? What's the name of the gang?
I don't know. The McClennans? I think I briefly heard that.
Huh.
McKay something.
No, I'm not familiar with them at all.
Well, if you ever meet a man who calls himself Zeke or Ezekiel, fairly fancy-sounding gentleman, well spoken, quite quiet, never raises his voice, tell him you're a
No, I think
friend
cut
of
up
Orville.
before the paperwork.
Wish to speak to him on these matters. Since Zeke has been around for a while and he might have a good idea.
So Ezekiel as well. Is it McLaren?
Lara? It could be, I really don't know. I heard
Thank
McKay,
you for
but he
the
got
hydrate.
cut off. Oh, the lawman.
And I'll do a big stretch in a minute. What about Bonifer?
Bonifer?
Bonnie Gray. I feel like she's someone that would have been familiar with the names of the cut.
Bonnie Gray could be a good sort to speak to. I've not met them too often, but I know they've been around for a while. Oh! Idea. I think I saw him when I passed through roads, but float. You could always speak to Mr. Float.
Flood? Oh gosh, I haven't spoken to Flood in a while.
I think I saw him in Hordes. He's always been on top of a good businessman and always had good connections. If I recall, the man's very good at picking details on people. I believe he always used to do it when he primarily ran the gun store in Hordes, where he kept off everyone that passed through.
I think if we
he
continue down
might have
this,
some
we
good
might have to
information.
pull out the writer-roos.
Also, I might
Because we
use
can't
this as
just
an
go up to people and
opportunity
ask them
practice my
outright.
aim on some of the small game. Been a while, and well, if I'm going to be up against fucking cannibals, I want to be prepared.
Oh right,
You
no,
get
you
much
should
chance
very much
to-
be.
You get much chance to practice?
Oh, practice what? Hunting small game?
Oh, just handling your weapon.
I did for a little while, and then sadly I took a bit of a tumble. And a friendly local helped me. So I don't really have said weapon to practice with anymore.
Well, we got a turkey shield right here if you want to give it a practice.
Oh, the turkeys?
There we go.
Well, you got your one.
And forgot the other one. Only him. But he'll die eventually. Oh. I tell your hand at that, at the possum.
Is that the little thing running towards us?
Yes. Nearly. Nearly. There we go. Got him.
He is a hell of a shot. Yeah, Orvid's one of these characters where I'm like,
alright.
He could be a pretty good bad guy. And I like that he's like, he could be a great criminal. And I like that he's not. I like that he's not.
Why I always try to
Because
practice, my dear.
sometimes I worry he'd be too good.
Though I do
But
see
also,
that
we do
the,
whiff a little
is
bit
quite
in front of people. We
popular.
don't need everyone to know
But
that
I
we're
do
good.
like my little short store. A Schofield at short range is a deadly thing to behold.
Oh, you're using a Schofield?
Yes. Oh,
Yeah,
wait.
thanks, Chad Baby. That was a good excuse.
Let's see.
We used to use a Schofield.
There we go. A short barrel, if you see.
Man, Chad Baby Doll keeping me
I like
humble.
to keep it chewable, but also practical. This weapon I have in my holster actually been missing for a good nearly several months before it was found a few weeks ago.
But you got it back. That's a good thing.
Yes.
After 7
It was taken-
months.
Nearly 7 months, maybe 5 really. But it was lost after I was taken hostage by Edgar. If you remember that bastard.
Edgar.
used to,
Interessante, chica.
Exactly. He used to run, what do you call it, Guama.
He did?
At the time, I think he proclaimed himself some sort of tyrant. If you
Fair
might
enough.
recall, he had that moment where he had, the fuck is his name? He used to run the Drew. He had Drew's people have a fight with some other people in Guama.
Ah,
some
you're talking
people
about
died.
Guamageddon. Yes.
Hmm?
Yes, some people did die. I, in all of my wisdom, decided that that day I would go and take some people to Guama, not realizing that Guamageddon was happening.
Yeah.
So I turned up, and people thought that me and the people I turned up with were Victory Street, and told us that we were late and had to go get into the forest ready for a death match.
I remember, yes, it was Victory Street against Drew's people, the Dappers.
And the Kellys were also there.
They were, and it was a fucking mess from what I recall.
Mm.
I have only been to Guama once, but the heat does not agree with me.
Gosh, I lived
What's
there. I
this?
loved it when I did live there too.
So is that new? Is that always been there?
Is what always been here. This?
This carriage.
I don't know. I think it's
Oh, I can't climb it. Too
No.
slippery with the cream.
I think they moved it in to help with storing milk from the milking.
Oh. It would have been a great place to post myself for the fights. Oh well. Well, I hope you have found some benefit in this conversation, my dear.
No, I have. It's actually been very, very helpful.
Cool. And I also hope you take another lesson from this. Work on your aim.
Work on my I will work on my aim, and perhaps we can do this again soon.
Yeah, it is good. It never hurts to practice. Well, it hurts the fucking animals, believe me.
Jameson's wife died in our arms whilst I had Happy Caribbean music playing. Yeah.
And if you think you see what I do with a Schofield, you should see what I can do with a Navy. Oh,
Do you know what? I am very much of the opinion that if you were an outlaw, you'd be the most dangerous person in the crossing.
What makes you think that?
Well, you already shoot straighter than most of them.
Well, it is actually something to strangely consider, considering, well, let's see. Yes, I am a good shot. Yes, I am proficient in defending myself with fists. I have a number of positive relations on either side of the law. I know pretty much everyone. I know pretty much where everyone can go. Yeah, it would be a lawman's first nightmare. Oh,
You would, wouldn't you? Perhaps one day you could try it. I'd write about it.
oh, please. So much of a mess. Oh, God. Siggy's amongst the bulls.
Right, well, I'm going to stop off at the telegram station, but thank you so much for walking with me.
It is no problem whatsoever, my dear. I always do appreciate a good conversation. Best get out of this fucking thing before this...
Oh, they will. These ones will, yeah,
Oh, no,
Nope, you stay in there. Oh, no. No.
Cecily.
No.
Yes. Get away.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's okay. They're running away.
We'll leave the ranch hands to deal with that
Yeah,
one.
be sure not to tell James. He might get mad.
He might forgive me. He usually does. Right.
But yes, you stay safe
might
with
get
those
this-
cannibals, though.
I might just write to Valentine and get some rest. Good to see you, Cecily.
You too. And as always, a pleasure.
Always a pleasure. Be safe.
I need to go find somewhere to prop Cecily up for a second so I can use the bathroom. Oh, do you know what? We'll prop Cecily up here. Hello, friend. Sorry.
What are you doing here?
Oh, okay. No, you're gonna get very violent with me
Get
for being
out
here.
of here,
I'm going.
damn
I'm going. I'm going. Leave me alone. Oh.
Almost danced with fire right there.
Oh, I could. I'm not going to. What did I just see over here? Extended arms? Flanagan should be another name for a flannel shirt. No. I don't know what that is. We're not reading it. Do you know what, guys? We're just gonna... There we go. And whilst we do that, we will talk about this when I get back. But I've been desperate to go to the bathroom. Yes, this slideshow was exclusively created to prevent Chad Babydor from typing piss-related memes in chat. But also, it's slightly more interesting to watch than Cecily just squatting. Okay, right. Let's write down what we got in our book. Rip the piss corner. Well, the piss corner was in Armadillo, and we hate Armadillo. Let's get rid of that.
Anyway. Oh, well.
Okay.
You don't say.
Book. So, more names. So we have Flood. There's someone to talk to. Bonnie. Pip. Do you know what? We've got Pearly on there already. Hi, Gav! It pisses regardless of the slideshow. MJ. I'm just putting names next to them now. MJ. Clem.
Need something?
Morgan. If you start a fight with me, I will actually murder you. Effie. Effie was part... So Dustin actually mentioned Effie as being part of it. Effie... Oh. So Dustin wasn't... Oh, no, he was part of it, wasn't he? So we got Effie. Norman. Oh, who's about to rob me here? Norman. We've got George on there. Delaney. Really don't want to talk to Morgan Lee, though. Cecily's really kind of burnt that bridge, I think. But it's a sit. What have we got here? So you were thinking, and yeah, so Solomon never had a kid. Solomon never had a kid. I know that much. And I don't think he had any son-like characters. So I am almost certain that we are literally just missing a name. Like, there was a lot of people back then knocking around, and I am almost certain that we are literally just missing a name. Now, that name could be in Dustin's journals. But I also am aware that Sticky's gone to bed because he's not feeling very well. So we might not get that information from him today. But that's fine. The fact that we're not getting this instantly is okay. Like, we love us some pacing and, like, a little bit of drawn out slow burn. Ugh. That's why you're calling potential. Yeah, if we can get hold of an actual old cut member, we've got our skeleton key. We're sorted. Solomon's Revenge. Okay, that's what Drift Goblin just said, right? Oh no, he said Solomon's Return, Solomon's Revenge. I don't think it is. No, I don't think it is Solomon. Would it be? Were they edgy enough to be like that? Okay, I think we can't write it off, can we? No, they weren't edgy enough to be like that. The problem is I'm having to be really careful with this because I know Dust Monkey and I know his style of roleplay, and I'm also familiar with a variation of the character Solomon. And it's like, but Cecily isn't, so I'm having to really try not to allow that to affect my decision making. What is that? Oh, it's a coyote. Can I kill it? Ah. I was hoping I'd get that. Never mind. Faster a coyote.
Close one.
Norman's telegram. Jim's telegram. Presumed dead. Let you know when I find more. Norman's telegram. Do I just send him a telegram pretending to be a writer that's looking into the cut? Into the history of the cut? We'll think about that. We're going to think about that for a minute. We're going to go ahead and talk to Flood, I think. Flood might be a safer option, so we're going to go to Rhodes and see if he's still there. Also, Cecily is a writer, and if anyone asks her what she's written, she can quite happily say, I've written these books. I am the known author of these books that are in the crossing. Because she wrote The Lost Love of El Coyote. And, like, her name is on it. Yeah, I think we use our crim muscles for him. Actually, yes. No, we'll do that again. We'll do that once I'm in Rhodes. My brain. For a minute there, I was like, yes, brain. No, what? Like a dog with a squirrel. Whee! Guys. Because the thing is, one of the things we really do want to do is sort of shirk off and, like, get rid of the whole author image. Because that used to be what she'd say to people when they were like, what do you do? She'd be like, I'm just an author. And it kept her safe for a while, but it got to the point where she just hated saying it. Yeah, okay. This isn't worth the kidnapping of lore characters, Chad Baby Doll. This isn't life or death enough. Now it's Detective CC, yeah. Yeah, we do know a wheezy old man that's we know a wheezy old man that's good for that kind of work, but he won't work for us anymore. You can tell he's very happy with Cass. So how does all this with the cut tie into Cece? It's literally because Jack received the telegram and Cheddar asked Indy to help, but Indy is a little bit preoccupied with real life, so Indy's asked Cecily to help. Simple as that. And Cecily loves a good puzzle. Yeah. Plus, it's to do with Jack. Someone's trying to evoke a response from Jack for some reason. Yeah, oh yeah, sorry. Cecily had ties with the firm. So the reason Cecily is able to do this...
Hello. Hey, hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Hello, miss.
Howdy.
Can I help you?
You speak English? What's your name, miss?
There's Cecily Caldwell. What's yours?
Lou Cicero.
Oh, Cecily's buddy.
Oh, hi. How are you?
I'm good.
Oh, I heard what happened.
Did you?
That's fucking fantastic. I laughed
That's
so
your
much.
fault. You know, you
Oh,
put the idea
that's
there.
my thought. Oh, I feel so terrible. Perhaps I will cry about it later.
This is Cecily. She gave us the idea to rob the saloon.
Oh,
and
was
then
the lady with the doctor yesterday.
2 minutes later, we robbed the saloon.
I found out about that about an hour or so later. I had the biggest grin.
That's funny.
You want a piece of the pie from it?
Oh no, not at all. Do you know what? It's good enough just
Nah, you
knowing it
don't.
happened.
You know who runs that place? Is the phrase of any part of that place? You know?
I don't think they do. I think they just kind of want to protect the town.
I see. Well, we're about to go head there now, so.
Oh, are you sure? You really don't have to give me anything for that.
No, please, I insist.
Ah, well, thank you. But yes, oh no. Well, you enjoy your talk with them.
You be safe, Cecily. Take care.
You too. Have fun.
Name Cecily? That's a nice name.
Thank you. Oh my god. I just got given a fucking gun. Whose gun was it? I need to have a look and see if it's been customed or not. Because if it's one of theirs, I'll give it back to him. Listen, all I'm saying is Cecily put the work in, okay, once upon a time to make sure she knew a lot of people. Oh, no, horsey. No. Oh. Oh, God. Horse, please. We're just smashing up the thingy here.
We need 2 more horses.
Let me grab ammo real quick just in case they're waiting on us.
Could you grab some spare for me?
Did I see what you said? What did you say? I don't think I saw it. Oh, that's the employee entrance. I don't work here.
You could, but if you're not capable, then it's okay.
Damn it. Blood. No, I didn't see what you said. What did you say? In fact, let me go to the telegram station and I'll let you know what I said. I'll look up and see. Oh, I will say is... I will let Cass know. Because although we threw them under the table, we do care a little bit about some of these people. Anyway, I would like to... I want to look at this gun, actually, that they just gave me.
Good morning, ma'am.
Is it a fancy one? Has it been custom, or is it just a shitty Schofield? You literally just robbed a shitty Schofield, guys. Really? It's not even worth the robbery! Oh well. I said C. James killed Solomon, right? So I think whoever did it for Solomon and put SR and then put Solomon Revenge is where I'm at. Oh, yeah, possibly. Although Solomon's not. I don't think Solomon would have appreciated that. So I don't think any of his people would have done that. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. We're gonna find out. We need to get all the names basically. I think until we start moving on. Got to do this with a fine tooth. Do I have Flood's telegram? I'm sure I have Flood's telegram. We bought fireworks from him. We must have telegrams, like... Mother fudger. Anyway, we're gonna do Norman.
Hey, Annie.
Hello. Hello. I'm an old friend of Ronnie's. And yeah, so this is the thing. I kind of thought of Lucille because one of the when I started making lists and whatnot earlier on, like I was thinking through it. I was like, let's think of people that might have some kind of beef against Jack and would do something petty and spiteful. And now I don't know Lucille well enough to know if she's petty or spiteful, but I do know he pistol whipped her on our wedding day, and I also know that there was some association there. I just couldn't remember what her last name was before or after her wedding, and I couldn't remember who she married, which is annoying, and I still can't. So I'm just like, bleh. Could talk to you about some of his past. Cecily. AI 841. Nice and easy. She loved Solomon so much she took his name. Oh, damn. Oh, wait, did she marry So? Whoop. Oh, she didn't marry So. This Victory Street bullshit, though, is probably going to get us in a lot of trouble, I'm realizing now. Oh. Let's head back into Sandy.
Braithwaite still packing and warping, but I didn't get a single.
Ah, her other name was Davis. Oh. Oh. Well, I guess we put the shitty Schofield on there. Yeah, I don't know any of that, sadly. This is all very interesting. It is. I love a good mystery. Cecily always loved a good mystery. Like, and so Cecily's the whole thing is that she loves stories and whatnot, and one of her favorite stories is Sherlock Holmes. Her first horse was called Watson. Her second horse was called Moriarty. Like, and she is a very nosy bean. She is a nosy person that just likes, like, once upon a time especially, she just liked knowing stuff because it meant that it could inspire these great fictional stories. Now she kind of knows stuff so that she can help people, like the people she cares about, but at the same time, she is aware that the information game is one of the most dangerous and it can really get you tarred with a shitty brush. So she's a bit like, ugh. Yeah, the fucking gangs out west keep flip-flopping on the robbing townies shit. It's just... Cece could be an information broker, she won't. That's an instant death wish. Not only because, and this is gonna sound, this might sound a bit like a bit extra feminist, but not only because the information game is a very dangerous one when you are part of... I will fucking kill you. Slow the hell down yourself. I really want to go back. Was that Adelaide? Because if it was, I'm going to go. One day we're going to shoot Adelaide. I'm sorry. Anyway, the information game. Really dangerous. Not only because it's information, and Cecily is more a Western... she's like a Western outlaw with Eastern skills. Or an Eastern outlaw with Western ideals. Something like that. But because she's a woman. And because she is female, if she goes into the information broker game, she becomes a femme fatale. And that is not something that I want to portray her as. And that's not something she wants to portray herself as. Like, it's a great... and I've said this quite a few times before. It's a great stereotype to play. It's not Cecily's stereotype. What does that mean? Femme fatale? Fatal female? It's like the female, it's like the honey trap. It's the woman that goes and uses her femininity to get the information she needs. Okay, we'll try Pearly and see if he's around. What's the people at the doctor's? Femme fatale characters. Vivian De Winters is very much a femme fatale type of character. I don't know enough about Hawk to say if she was or not. Hannah Hansen was a bit of a femme fatale. But it's they're like those strong, dangerous women that understand how to use their particular assets to their advantage. And like I said, it's a great stereotype. It's just not like, or archetype rather than stereotype. But it's just not the one that I want to play. So that's another reason why Cecily doesn't do the information broking. I have Pearly's telegram. I'm sure I do. Oh, is there just no A in Pearly and I just spelled it wrong like a freaking wet wipe? I don't think we have Pearly's telegram. I thought I did. Well, fuck. Oh, double bugger. Head crash. Close that. Well, do you know what we get here for a minute whilst this is happening? Okay. This is Cece's trauma slideshow. Oh my god. I mean, that's Kai and Cecily. So, like, there's lots of people in it still. Oh, what's happened? Is it just me or is it the whole server? Ooh. It's taking me a minute to reconnect. I forgot if Cece witnessed the last classic KG meeting. Yeah, she did. Oh, was that group Nether again? Oh, wow. Yeah, Cecily was at a lot of places. They are the Cecily and Jack. Cecily during the tumbleweed days. Cece and Armadillo. And I think that was the first big talk with Vasquez, that one. Yeah, there'll be quite a few things from Guama. We got quite a lot of screenshots when she did her sort of, I think it was like a 2-month stint in Guama. Sorry guys, we're still trying to get back in. Oh, hiccup. And we're back in. Let's get that over. We'll go back to her. No, we don't have Pearly. But I will see if I've got a telegram from him. No. Yeah, no, Pearly doesn't have the blue pearl anymore, I don't think. Pearly has, he does have the house. We're going to go try the house again. And then he tends to leave his telegram up by the Undertakers. So we'll go and take a nosy through at an Undertaker in a second. We'll go back through to Rhodes, I guess. Whew. Sorry, I keep yawning, guys. It's late for me. Forgot it was a ghoul now. Oh wait, did I thought I just went past the house. I haven't. I'm going straight towards it. Ah! What the fuck? What am I about to get attacked by? What am I about to get attacked by? No! No, I want to stand on it. Okay, am I not getting attacked? If that motherfucker had been doing his job, that whole thing with Gator's body absolutely had me howling. Listen, I have the panic now. When my horse throws me off, I'm like, what's trying to kill me? Ooh. Hello. Hi, Hiya. I don't suppose Pearlie's around, is he? Do you know? Is he hiding?
He's right behind you in the park there.
Oh, so he saw me get thrown off my horse like an absolute fool.
What does that key mean then?
I'm doing all right, thank you. I
Everything all right?
realise. Yeah, no, I just wanted to come say hi. Actually, I also wanted to ask some questions, but
Sure.
I realise I don't actually have your telegram. I thought I did, so I don't suppose you mind taking a stroll with me to the telegram station.
Well, I'm about to have a talk with Effie here, but take my telegram down.
Effie?
I'm about to kick my feet up here in a minute. I've had a
Oh,
long day already.
This is going to be a really cheeky question. Is that the same Effie that used to ride with the cut back in the day?
Yes.
You might just be the people I need to talk to, and I would love you forever. I'm really just kind of looking for the names of some of the old cut members, like the really old cut members.
Why?
Well, I was quite close with Ronnie, so...
Well, he's dead now.
No, I know, I buried him, but... It's just... I suppose I'm feeling nostalgic. You don't have to give it to me if you don't want to. It's absolutely fine.
There's really nobody from those days around anymore.
No, I didn't think there would be. Never mind then. Well, it was worth asking.
What exactly are you looking for with those people?
Oh, well, it would appear that somebody's pretending to be Solomon in telegrams, and I don't think that's very much the case.
I forgot to tell you about that, Effie.
What? How could you forget to tell me about that?
Because I forgot. Me and Susie, last time we spoke, we talked about a lot of things. But yeah, tell Effie about that thing. That thing.
So there's been a telegram going around gloating about James Kelly's death, of all things.
Right, let's walk over here. Sorry.
No, that's fine.
I'm sorry for my tone. I just haven't heard anybody looking for the cut for a long time,
No. I completely. Do you know what? I completely understand it. I'd be exactly the same.
Yeah.
And to be fair, I was under the impression that you had also died. So.
You weren't around here earlier on today, were you?
No.
Okay.
Maybe.
Carry on.
Not doing anything in particular other than riding through is probably the best I can say for that. But no, so someone's been sending gloating telegrams, and essentially everyone's assuming it's Solomon back from the dead. But I know he's very dead, and I also know that Ronnie is very dead in the ground next to him. But I was very close to Ronnie, so I suppose I'm taking it upon myself for Ronnie, seeing as no one's here to really defend them at the moment.
So telegram's been sent to who?
So sadly, I don't know that. I'm working off of rumors, so when I know, I can tell you. But all I know is it's threatening. It's apparently threatening towards Jack and gloating about James Kelly's death. They mentioned the Kingslayer, so I can only assume. Well, I can only assume it's sort of anyone that was around from the original days. Any survivors, as it were.
Do you know anything else about the telegram? Was it signed? Was it signed Solomon?
No, it was signed SR, and people are just assuming it's Solomon's Revenge. Which, again, doesn't feel right to me.
Probably short for silly rumors.
Silly rumors. Well, yeah, it does sound about bloody right, doesn't it? I don't suppose there's anyone that might ring a bell with for you.
I'm
SR?
not too sure.
SR, yes.
No.
Again, I'm working on half if misinformation and rumors because no one ever likes to tell anyone anything, and yes, that's all a bit of an odd one.
I mean, SR. How did you find out about that telegram?
I have a younger sibling very close to the Western Outlaws who was talking to me about it. I don't think they're aware that I was close to members of the firm, being Ronnie. So I'd heard a bit about the cut from him before his passing.
I'm sure you heard a lot of great things about me.
Do you know what? I only ever heard good things. Well, from Ronnie anyway.
Come on now.
We know that's a bullshit. Ronnie had not one nice thing to say about it.
Do you know what? to be fair, I heard your name from someone very different.
Oh, really?
Yes, the Wraith of the West mentioned you.
Who the hell's the Wraith of the West?
Dustin Barlow.
Oh, Dustin.
Mm.
You know what? I actually quite like Dustin.
I've always been quite fond of Dustin too. Yes.
Who's Dustin?
I'm also I
Dustin's part of
spent
the cult.
quite a lot of time with Mags as well. Me and her got along very well when she was around. She's in Guarma at the moment.
Oh, Maggie's in Guarma?
Yes, otherwise I would have been asking her this.
Yeah, there's only a couple of people around from the cut days, but I don't recognize anybody with those initials. If I'm being honest.
Nobody.
I think it's maybe somebody that has some kind of problem.
She's
with
lying to me.
Somebody out west and has decided to hide behind the.
Which is
cut name.
absolute bollocks, isn't it? Really.
It is a little bit. I mean, if you're gonna, why not just be upfront about it? why are you gonna hide behind something? You know.
It's always the way.
That's cowardly to me. But why now, even? I mean, it's been such a long time since
So
died.
I wondered if this was just some bullshit for Halloween, but I'm not incredibly certain of anything. So.
All right. Well, if I hear anything, sorry, who did you say it was sent to? Jack.
Apparently, yes, it was sent to Jack. Like I said, please do not take anything I'm saying as fact because I haven't seen evidence of anything.
All right. Okay.
I'm just, I'm personally also concerned if people are trying to cause problems again, especially if they're doing it in the name of something that someone I cared. Like I said, someone I cared about.
I can tell you right now that any surviving members of the old cut would not give a shit about Solomon anymore.
No, I didn't think so either. And I don't think so because there's new cut members knocking around. I've noticed, or a new. Oh, have you been to Solomon's grave recently?
No, I avoid it.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. There seems to be a few new names pop up.
New names? What do you mean?
Okay.
Del Fowler, and you gave me the other one. It was a Josh or a Joshua.
Yeah. No, I told you. Yeah, Josh Carter.
Oh, Josh Carter was around a while ago. He was never part of the cut.
Yeah.
If he's saying he's part of the cut, he never was. In fact, Solomon didn't like him very much.
I can't state to say I know anything about Solomon himself other than stories. But
fun fact for you: Solomon only dated Josh Carter's cousin to annoy Josh.
Wait, who was his cousin?
A girl called Amy.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they were together for a long time, but they only got together to annoy Josh Carter. It's little tidbit for you.
I will squirrel that away in the old mind gems.
Yeah, save that for later. Yeah, no, I don't think you need to be concerned about any of the old cut members.
No.
It was certainly none of them.
Fair enough. Well, be interesting.
If
to know what's
somebody
happening.
obviously just want to have a go at Jack about something and just hide behind that name.
Well, in which case then I'll probably drop this here because these are all very much people I'd like to not get involved with.
Yeah, best just to not get involved. You're right.
But oh my god, it's great to put a name to a face. I thought you were just one of the many ghosts of the cut.
No, I left a long time ago before the cut actually disbanded. So it was a long time ago, but
Okay.
I stayed in contact with everybody that was around back in the day. And like I said, most of them are dead or have moved on.
Fair
And
enough.
certainly wouldn't be interested in
It's
telling
not
them
her.
Jack about
If she left,
Kelly.
she might have left before Solomon's death. Well, she would have left before Solomon's death.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was Jack doing it himself, to be honest.
I
Jesus.
Yeah.
He ain't that literate.
I will shoot you, Pearly.
Anyway, yeah.
Well, pleasure to meet you, and I suppose I will leave
too.
you to have your conversation, Pearly. Right.
So, hey, my telegram. Take that
Yes.
down.
Let me. I will
Okay,
write
it's-
that. Let me write it down. Otherwise, I will forget. That's the map. Let me write it
Take
in a
mine. Take mine as well, just in case.
So
Yes,
my
if I
telegram-
find out someone's trying to dig up ghosts and cause old issues, I'll let you know.
You ready for it?
I am indeed.
It's Dog Killer 105.
Dog Killer 105. I've been given this so many times. Perfect. And Effie?
Mine is slightly less
Animal
murdery.
murderous.
It's US, United States 882.
Ironic, really, that it's United States.
A little bit.
882.
Yeah, that's
Perfect.
it.
So I'll send you both a telegram with my telegram in next time I'm at the telegram station.
Thank you.
Good thing.
Rather than just shout out now and make life difficult for everyone.
All right.
Like I said, sorry about the tone. It's just the
No,
cut is
I
a very old
I get
memory.
it. I'm digging up things from what this must be a very, very long time ago.
Yeah, some not so good memories, but you know that's how it goes, I guess.
Ah, well, I will try not to do that again. Hopefully,
No,
next time I
that's-
see you, it'll be on better terms.
Thanks for letting me know, though.
Oh no, that's absolutely fine. Honestly, actually, I was a bit excited when I heard your name. So
At least I know if Jack comes looking for me, then I know what it's about.
Oh right. Oh God. Do you think he will?
Wouldn't surprise me. Mind you, he probably doesn't even remember I was part of the cut, so maybe not.
I was gonna say I don't think he remembers even the people that have been closest to him. He forgets their names half the time. Senile at this point.
Yeah,
Must
I'm
be what,
sure.
99?
At least.
At least. But yes. Anyway, no, I'll let you go, and I will move along.
All right. Good to see you,
You take
Sissy.
care.
Good to see you too.
Thank you for coming by.
Oh, anytime. Bye bye. Yeah, I don't think that's her. I think she doesn't know. I think we need the names of the people that are around when Solomon died. Norman might be able to help us. Dustin's journals might also be able to help us. I'm also a bit worried. Like, I know we gave a bit of misinformation there. Something is sus. Something's very sus. But the other one is they just are super sussy people anyway because they're DiCenzos and Moretti's. Like, you don't trust the Italians. And it doesn't help that I also act a little bit sus because I don't want to give them all the information. They don't need to know, just in case, that Cecily... Oh, my horse got fucking spooked so far away? You're kidding me. They don't need to know that Cecily is trying to hunt down... Where's the... I'm gonna go this way. Hunt down information. Because she's going to grab this person when she finds them and deliver them to Jack. Like, no one needs to know that. So like, we will play it that we're doing this out of our concern for people tarnishing the name of something that someone she cared about, When, let's be honest, we don't give too much of a shit about Ronnie. Ronnie was great, but, like, he's dead. But. What butts? Butts, nuts, and coconuts. What's that? I'm really tempted to just steal this. So, the reason a lot of people would probably do that, so you're right, something does seem off. Every person we talk to seems like they stall or seems like they get very offensive. One, Cecily's being a lot more aggressive in her approach to this than she is usually. Two, it has everything to do with Jack Kettleman, and Jack is disliked passionately by a lot of these people, okay? Dustin hates Jack. She clearly does not like Jack. Pearly takes or leaves anyone, but he's also an information sharer. But yeah. So it is super sus. But she obviously, you could tell we hadn't maybe won her over at all, but she softened up to us because we mentioned the cut and she was like, what the fuck? And then it became clear that we're not there to cause problems. We're there just to ask questions. But there's definitely something, like, there's always going to be something people aren't going to tell us for sure. But like, I feel like I'm missing something. Like, I'm trying to think of all the people that we've met with those initials. And I hate the fact that I feel like it's on the tip of my tongue. And even then, it might not be the right person. Because I'm sure we've come across an SR before. I am almost certain of it. And I just don't know. Thing is, the other problem is, I don't know if it was on Cecily that we've come across it. Like, that's the other issue, is trying to remember what characters have met who. Oh no, I'm thinking of Rolo. Is it Rolo? Was it Rolo? What was the name of the guy that rides with Ruby? Yeah, just going through my list of names is my best bet. Yeah, if you know, you gotta be careful. Don't ruin this for me, because I'm gonna be honest, I'm really enjoying this. I am enjoying the search, and I am almost certain it's gonna get us killed purely because of the people that we're dealing with. Because here's the thing, right now what we've done is we've gone and told someone that may actually be friends with the person that sent that telegram, and they're now going to say that someone is looking into it, which is why we lied. And we said, you know, Solomon's Revenge, rather than we think it's someone with the name, you know, we need those initials. Please don't perma Cece. Cece will have to die eventually, Drift Goblin, unless of course she does get to, like, we get to the point where she gets to ride off into the distance happily ever after. But all good stories come to an end. And hopefully this version of Cece, this is going to be her best story yet. The only issue is, and this is making me nervous, this is giving me the anxieties, is we're leaning heavily into the information stuff right now. We're leaning really heavily into it. And the only way we're going to get away with doing a lot of what we do is if the people we're doing it for trust us. And I really hope that they trust us enough right now. Like, I can be hunted by these people fine and get away with it. But if the people that we're trying to help to do it don't trust us and we have to deal with them, we're fucked. But like the specific names that we want are going to be the names of people that are around for Solomon's death. And this is so infuriating because we don't know who was around for Solomon's death other than Ronnie, who's dead. Indy might have been doing this a long time, Vinny, but Indy also hasn't ever been tarred with the brush of being a Jack love interest. And Jack love interests in the past... I mean, Cecily's not a Jack love interest anymore, but she was once upon a time. And other than her, in the past, they have all ended horribly. Horribly. Hi, Gunter. So Cecily's also fighting the stigma of that, having been a Jack love interest at some point in her time. Which means she's going to be a snake eventually, in anyone's eyes. Cece just needs to be careful around Norman. Yeah. I know nothing about Norman, so... Like I said, Flood would be a nice one to talk to. We'll go... Yeah, like I said, all stories must come to an end. And it really depends on what happens. Like... So far, Cecily has... Like I said, she's only been shot seriously once. So that is why she is still alive. And that wiped us out for a long time. And, like, don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna... Cecily won't die right in the middle of things picking up. It needs to be the opportune time. Like, her story ends when it is right for it to end. No sooner and no later. Is that Fawn? Fern? Fawn? Fern? Fawn?
It's Emerald.
I do not believe you.
But yeah, but like I hate that because what I would like Cece hates this. Okay, right, we're gonna go into how Cece feels about doing some of this. The lying part of it, even then when she was talking to those guys and she wasn't giving all the information, she doesn't like that. That is not something she enjoys doing. But at the same time, she will try and do it and protect other the other people. Like she, it's horrible. It's horrible. It's also one of the reasons why she tries to avoid talking to literally anyone sometimes. And she's like, I'd rather just keep my mouth shut. It gives her the stress. It gives me the stress. She just wants to rob banks, guys. She just wants to go do amazing heists. She wants to rob a museum and a gallery and so many banks and, I don't know, a great train robbery. But like also Effie could have been really is my horse in the water? Did I just call my horse and call it into the water? Oof, imagine. Where's my horse? Let's try that again. Oh, what's this say? Read. Who's this? Romeo or Olivia? Romeo? Wait, this has got to be old. I'm sure Romeo passed away. The character, just to clarify. The character. Where's my horse? I don't know who you are. Why are we riding after me right now? We're not in any major hurry, so we'll let them potentially catch up to us. Oh yeah, by the way, I tried to kill Finn. I failed miserably. I don't know, it might be good closure for some of those people if they were attached to Run. She was someone that was actually there. Yeah, maybe. I suppose now as well, we kind of did Effie a solid in some ways. At least it appears like we did when we're like, she's like, well, if Jack comes after me, at least I now know. I hate it. I hate it when people badmouth Jack as Cecily. Okay, I don't care. I think it's funny. Cecily, however, hates it. But at the same time, in those situations, there's nothing she can do about it. Like, would she love to be bullheaded and just pistol whip him for saying, like, slandering him? You want everyone to roast you for getting shot by fucking Iwat. Do you know what? Screw you. We were trying to be poetic. We were trying to be, you know, different. And stab him like Finn used to stab people. but I had to hit the wrong button like an idiot. I think if I want to catch some of these people, I'm gonna have to get on in the morning. And to be fair, I don't know if I want to go meet Norman on my own. I think I want to do that with people, like, and I think I need to be with people that are associated to. So, maybe George. Maybe I should do this with George. Oh, doggy! I'm sorry. He's fine. I don't think there's much more we can follow up today, if I'm being honest. Normal will be on in like 4 to 5 hours. Are you fucking kidding me? That's so fucking late. We'll deal with him another day then, because we ain't dealing with him now. Oh god, of course he runs with Lola. The thing is, this is Black Hats. Again, we've got no credibility with them whatsoever. We have no link to them. Guys, we just want the name. Who's SR? SR. Thing is, I bet it's someone that didn't even go by the S part of their name and they probably just went by the last name. No, Cheddar won't get me some. Cheddar's this isn't their priority, guys. Oh, fucking snakes. Always with the snakes. Why have all my horses become so fucking skittish these, like, now? What is it? I feel like that was a blood splat. I'm a little bit impressed with that, guys. I didn't even see it. That was lucky. That was a fun bit of luck. Don't mind me. Actually, we do also want to do that. Oh, I thought that was going to be a bigger drop. Oh, Cheddar doesn't need to give us that. I'll just ask them to come with me. But the thing is, here's the other thing. Going as a big group, you suddenly look hostile. Unless you're going with a group of people that they actually know. So, like, maybe if I can ask George to accompany me at some point. George would be, like, a nice, you know, follow over. Or, like, McCratty. Someone from the firm. Someone that has that potential connection to the cut. Yeah, or someone that's neutral. Mags 2 would probably be very useful, but fucking Mags is in Guarma. Do you know what? Do you know what? I'm just gonna harass. I'm gonna harass the player. I'm gonna be like, go, get back. Because I think when they say she's in Guarma, it's because she's taking a break. Guarma trip to retrieve her. Yeah. No, I don't actually think the character is in Guarma. I think the player is just taking a break. I could be wrong. She might be playing another character. Yeah, there's other names in the book, like Lucille. They are in Mexico. Cecily right now, yeah, this is more dangerous than we like. Like I said, this is the sort of thing that Cecily should have been doing beforehand, and she enjoys the puzzle. But what she really wants to be doing, guys, is robbing banks. She really wants to be... Like, this is... Okay, actually, the best way to describe this, this is too Eastern. This is too Eastern for her. She doesn't actually like the Eastern mentality. She just doesn't. She never has. which is why she spent so much time out west. And the only reason she resents Armadillo and towns is just because she kind of got trapped there and pigeonholed into a way that she never wanted. Because she just wants to go and do great big fun adventures. Like, that's her whole thing. That's all she wants is an adventure. Yeah, when someone asks questions, people start getting nervous. I mean, almost one of the best things we could do now is stop asking questions for a few days. And just drop it. Like, that's one of the best things we could do. And, like, wait to see what comes back from Dustin. Because we just need a name. That's all we're after right now is a name. So like it's just a case of figuring out what Cece can do about this now. Like we've got her as deep into this as I'm comfortable to put her in. Like, and as deep as she's comfortable to go into this, because if she starts going much deeper down this pathway, it's definitely going to end in it's going to end in unwanted attention, that's for certain. And that might jeopardize her plans and stuff for other things. Yeah, there's MJ. So the problem is I don't want Cecily talking to lore characters because, so here's the thing. I don't know if Cecily's wanted. I don't. Because Cecily has done the crime. She's robbed the banks. Her fingerprints are on things. They just don't have her fingerprints on record yet. But her fingerprints are there. She's robbed banks. She's shot people down. She's done other petty crimes. She's associated with all of these big name, very highly wanted outlaws. The law, like, although she's probably not their top priority, she's definitely on a list somewhere. And the last time we were like, oh, it's fine, we can start talking to law again. Like, we did one crime, got reported for it, and 3 months down the line, we finally got pulled up on it. So we just don't want to tempt fate by pulling ourselves into the attention of any lawman that'll be like, oh, Cecily, and then start checking like the files and stuff. Doesn't matter if she's that wanted or not. It all depends, Drift Goblin, on if the deputy is interested in looking up her name. And MJ McFarlane knows Cecily. Bonifer, however, that's very true, Tab Baby Doll. Bonifer, however, is very different, and she has access to the medical records. But yeah, but like technically, Cecily should be really wanted. Like she hasn't been caught yet. If you add up all of her crimes for aiding and abetting alone, Cecily should have more days, like more wanted days, Sissika time than like Mills. And that's just for the aiding and abetting alone. If we throw on the other like major crimes, because she's done the violent crimes, it's just no one seems to think she has. And she's like, okay, well, that's fine. Like, I'm getting to the point where I'm like, Cecily could murder someone in front of someone, like, in front of people, and they'd all be like, oh, Cecily didn't do it. You say no, Matt. This is the thing. Mills is the most wanted because he's been caught. Because they know it's him. But, like, the crimes that Cecily has just committed with no consequence is crazy. Yeah, you don't want to know. Like, Cecily, aiding and abetting, if we got every count of it, she's probably wanted more just for that alone. But she's not, they don't pull her up on that stuff. So she's not actually wanted. Like, she might, there's going to be something on a list somewhere, but she's not actively wanted right now. She's not seen as a problem. But that's because she's going to, if she is, she's buried in the paperwork, and I just don't want to tempt fate. That's why we're not going to the lawman. But, like, Drift Goblin, Cecily has done so much. It's not... Cecily has done murder. That's the thing. When I say, like, that's the petty stuff alone. The bigger stuff, again, she's also not been caught for. I don't think anyone's died that she's fanned down, but I haven't stood around to wait to find out either, so... Yeah, we just haven't been caught, Drift Goblin. Cecily's a nasty piece of work. She just gets away with it, and I don't know why. No, we're not Julian Mills. She doesn't want the title. That's the thing. She doesn't want it. She doesn't want it. She just wants to be free. Mills can keep it. He can be the most wanted man in the crossing. Oh, shit! We did! We literally knifed a guy in front of a lawman and were left alone. The lawman was just like, eh. Yeah, that happened on stream. That actually happened. There is proof and evidence of that one. Drift Goblin, how does that happen? Be Cecily. That's how that happens. I really fucking wish I had an answer. I don't know. It's because she's forgettable, I think. I think because she just seemed... okay, let's look at her. Let's stop for a minute. Look at her. Look at her. We'll take her little hat off as well. Let's take her little hat off. Because the hat clearly makes her look more... Look at this. Absolute potato of a human being. There is nothing intimidating about her. She just waddles around. Yeah, exactly. What do you mean she looks like a fucking townie? I don't see no townies that look like Cecily. But she just exists. She's just herself. Put a big hat on. Like, it's crazy. And it's infuriating because when she's brought it up to people and she's like, yeah, you're looking for someone that can do these things? I can do these things. And they all laugh it off and they're like, haha, Cecily, what do you know about robbing banks? And she's like, I don't know. Ask the multiple very successful jobs I've done. And not just successful, but high-risk ones. Because I only do high-risk, like, routes. So yeah, it's infuriating. Cecily just gets overlooked. At least you're not the solo bank robber. So Cecily's first bank robbery was by accident. She was taken, and I don't know if this was meant to, like, I'm not sure how allowed this is, but I've said it before. She was taken hostage by these two absolute weaponated flannels. And they didn't know how to do it. And at the time, Cecily had just finished really practicing things like lockpicking and whatnot. So she was like, fine. So she ended up picking the lock for them. And then she ended up going, like, getting through the safes as well. I ended up throwing all the gold bars on the floor because I couldn't carry them. And I literally took the money and the bonds. And I walked out. Whilst these guys were arguing with each other. I just walked out. And then the law turned up like 2 or 3 minutes afterwards. Yeah, you're talking about Casey Banks. Casey Banks is a solo bank robber, and I think that's great. But yeah, Cecily's first, I suppose, bank robbery wasn't technically, like, it was an odd one. I mean, what was it? Cecily, so Candy Cane's death. Cecily had a hand in the death of Candy Cane. What else has she done? Like, what else? All the other little things she's done. Who's Candy Cane? Did you ever watch any of the Tripper stuff with Edgar and Delgado and Sebas and Reginald Candlecane? Oh, okay. So Candy Cane he's Reginald Candy Cane. He was a character with lots of money, and he ended up helping the Tripper slot with Guama. But he was who was behind the death of Ronnie, who we're using as our in right now. And when that happened, Finn found out, and Cecily was very close to Finn, and she was also on the run at the time. She was hiding. She was in hiding. She was getting hunted for bullshit reasons that would just absolute... It was bollocks, okay? All I'm saying is it was bollocks. So she ended up helping Finn. And we spent like a month proper doing all of the recon for it and finding out all the information until the day led up to Cecily ended up trying to distract like Delgado and co. To keep them from going after wherever Candy Cane was, whilst Finn took Candy Cane off somewhere with a few of the remaining members of the Fern, and they killed him. So yeah, so when Candy Cane came up in a conversation last night, I was like, fuck off, because you guys know who he is. And I had to really do my best not to be like, and I helped kill him. Yeah, it's a stupid name. I wasn't a fan of it, but there we go. Is what it is. Reginald Candy Cane. No, I don't want to go this way. We're saying killed, but he was never seen again, so... Finn will tell you that he killed him, and Cecily only has what Finn has to say to go off of, so... Wait, I want to go down that bit. Like, Cecily has been a part of some really big things. And she has done crime very much directly in front of lawmen, and they've done nothing, so... This is definitely an interesting... Cecily's original story, like, her... I suppose we could call it her origin story. The origin arc of Cecily when she first came to the crossing is interesting. But it was difficult for her. It was difficult for her because so many people wanted her to be something that she wasn't. And now she's finally getting to be what she wants to be. And it's fun. And I'm enjoying it. I'm loving it, is all I know. And I look forward to the moment it all goes horrifically wrong, because the best stories come with a loss. But yeah, anyway, long story short from that whole absolute detour of word vomit, yeah, we won't be going to the lawmen to ask them questions. Isn't that kind of God role-playing when you force others to do something they don't want to? No. Not in the sense that it happened to Cecily. Like, there's... I get what you mean, but, like, no, not in the sense that it's... Not in the sense that it happened to Cecily. Because at any point, Dustin's right, Cecily could have just walked away. But she always had reasons to stay. She always had reasons to sacrifice her own happiness. Like, the Fraser gang, it was for Indy. The second time round when she got stuck in Armadillo, it was for her own gang. Kind of thing. And she was always putting everyone else's happiness and needs before her own. And this is her now not doing that. And people are just, it's an adjustment period. Adjustment period. People need to just get used to it. Man, I still can't believe James and all them allowed themselves to get robbed by 4 Victory Street. I know. Yeah, partly for Zip and his cagey ties. That was another big one. So she only came back out west because Zip asked her to. So she did it for Zip. And the other big reason is, and I hate to sound like a broken record, guys, but Jack. She wanted there to still be a West that Jack would recognize. And sadly, there isn't. Like, she failed in that. But she's always loved the West because Jack had always loved the West. Oh, well, that's dead now. And don't get me wrong, she still actually loves the West. It's just Armadillo she can't fucking stand. And that fucking saloon. Yeah, Jack does he? Of course he fucking does. This fucking guy. But Cecily doesn't know that. But then again, Cecily's already moved on. She's grown apart from that part of her story. Like, as far as she's come to the opinion, and she's been getting there for a while, but she's very much, like, now she's very much of this opinion, that the West and the East and the middle bit is just ground. It's just ground and buildings. And the only things that are worth being there for is for the people that you're going to see. So she's very much like, she's nomadic. I know we've gone back into the West, but that's only because I think we're gonna have her camp out West tonight. Just so that I'm closer to Dustin tomorrow when I want to get to his journals. Which was you're right, Chad Baby Doll, which was the intent of Jack's advice in the opening of the intro video. It only took her a year to get there, guys. Oh, come on, you can do it. You can do it. But no, this is the story of, I suppose, self-growth. This saloon robbery just blows your mind. And it's the fact that there's a whole war that started from it, and I'm obviously gremlining all over this, little gremlin hands. But also Cecily's like, fuck. That may have been a boo-boo on my behalf. But like, she was told that they're trying to rob all the townies. Side question, when do we get to have Mrs. Quill? One, when I'm awake at the right time. And two, it'll have to probably be now when a lot of this current beef is over. Because I need to be very careful about the Andy Cecily crossover. I feel like I've missed the down bit that I wanted. Of course I have. As always. But yeah, I was actually contemplating doing Andy like today or maybe tomorrow. So we might get some Andy tomorrow. But the other one is I love playing Andy. I lose my voice very quickly when I play Andy because she's always shouting. She's always very loud. But we'll see. We'll see. Because the other one is, so because of all the roleplay spice and drama that's happening, Zip is very much in a war Zip mindset. And Andy's a very happy character. She's a very comedic relief character. And I do not want her very simple-minded bullshit fucking up what Zip has to focus on at the moment. What's her voice? She's like, she talks all like this. Like, what's this bollock? Why are you like this? Or my favourite thing she told her husband the other day, she was like, right, I just want you to know, I were a lesbian before you. But she's very loud, and I can't be very loud right now because it's like 2 in the morning. And she goes off on like her epics and philosophers and asks people questions like, why are blueberries called blueberries when they're not actually blue? Yeah, it's not a good time for her right now. Like, also, Andy is in a state where if she takes another head injury right now, like one more blow to the head, she's dead. Like, the girl went over Manteca Falls earlier in the year and barely survived that. Like, she was out for the count for almost 2 months with that one. And then obviously this happened, like the last big injury happened. Which is, you can see it, it's highlighted. That is there. It is on Twitch and it is on YouTube, I believe. Where like we thought Zip was gonna kill her to put her out of her misery, kind of thing. So Andy she isn't smart, she isn't a leader, she is very much a follower. She is just a little bit of a puppy dog right now, which is frustrating. She's like, she is my petty crime gremlin though. She's my fuck it, yeah, just do it character. Whereas with Cecily, we have to really start thinking about things. Cecily's a lot more like, think about it. Very cerebral, which is frustrating because when I was trying to make an intro video, there's no fun clips of Cecily. There's no like big action shots. Because a lot of what Cecily does is very calculated. Whereas with Andy, it's like, it's just constant crashes, gunfights, bank robberies. How did... oh, no. Andy wasn't... Like, when I say Andy's a puppy dog, she isn't now. Andy and Zip are kind of perfect for each other because they are both... Like, they're savage. And when I do play Andy again, guys, I have every intention of her going after Zoe Winters for everything. And the only reason we're not doing it straight away is, one, Andy's injured. Two, Zoe got hit by everyone and I want to give Scarlet a break before Andy finds her hatred of her again. But Andy and Zip met in Gaptooth Mine. Andy has a twin brother called Alexio. We're going to stay here. So Andy has a twin brother called Alexio. We'd just come and like brought the characters into the server. And I was mining. I was grinding to get money to buy a horse. We wanted to get the Gotti horses that the Gottis always used to ride. Which then became the Quill family horses for a little bit. And yeah, he just came into the mine one day and we ended up doing a bank robbery with him and Andy stuck around. It's kind of simple. She ended up in Sisika straight away. Asario! Cecily is mental gymnastics. She is a mental gymnastics expert and I hate it because the only reason she's able to do that is because she's anxious all the time. And I end up putting myself into that state and I'm exhausted after playing Cecily. And Osario would know, back in the Guama days, Cecily and Vasquez, who was the dictator at the time, played by us over here, was their conversations. Oh my Christ. There were some of the few conversations where I had to pay attention. Like, a lot of the time I zone out from conversations because people that talk too much can be boring. But with Vasquez, it was like we had to listen because I think because us is also a mental gymnastics expert. Like, they were constantly going to, like, I can't even describe it, but it was so fantastic and I loved it. Yeah, they left you drained. They left me drained, us, and I was doing them at, like, after a 9-hour stream, and it would be, like, 7 a.m. in the morning for me, and I hadn't slept. I can't wait to join in on the fun everyone seems like they have. So much fun and kind of have FOMO. Like... It's good. It's good. Take the highs with the lows, though. There's always low points, too. Oh, I didn't want to jump through that window. But yeah, I was here for the moss. In fact, sadly, Vasquez is a character no one's going to see in this arc, but Vasquez played a big part in where Cecily is now. And a lot of her opinions. And actually, I kind of think Cecily's love for explosives might come from Vasquez. But hey, it's just how it is. Oh, just me as a theatre kid, though. I miss acting and I like doing voice acting, but I wish I could join because I have a blast getting to play other characters that are me. Yeah, it's fun. It's so much fun. Like, okay, I'm nothing like Cecily. I'll be very honest. I am not that much of a mental gymnastic person. I'm also not a crazy person that becomes obsessed with big outlaws and dictators and whatnot. And I'm definitely not a northern lass from England that is Andy. Sure you are. Thanks, Chad Baby Doll. Fucking throwing me in it there. Just throw me in it. Really? Yeah. God, imagine not being just like your character. Imagine. I'm grinning, which no one can see right now. But I think I'm calling it there for the night. We've done what we can today with that one. I might go get an early night because I definitely didn't get an early night yesterday. And we'll go and send some love to go see Wacky Tally, who plays Paxton Waggy. Thank you, Drift Goblin. I hope you also have a wonderful rest of your night. And I might go and harass Us because I know he's awake now. And it means I get to have mental gymnastics with him instead of Vasquez. But yes, until... Oh, howdy. Until the next stream, love you, miss you, bye.